was thinking about you, like drinking a some TV. Felt like I was shrinking. One more sip and here we go. Mama, you're a handful, like drinking and more TV. Say, what was I thinking? Should never have said I do.
Silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build some farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this?
No
way. Are you serious?
Town on deck.
right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the
Don't
trees
miss
go?
it. Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh! Welcome to the third last day of the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup, a $21,000 tournament sponsored by the generous soul that is HF High Toon Toon. It is called the Online World Championship of Warcraft 3, and we're down to the final 6. After the winner bracket yesterday, today the gruesome fight for survival continues. And oh, what a match we got in store today. On day number 419 of Warcraft 3 coverage. We got LawLiet versus soccer match between friends, former roommates, people that traveled the world together, and then we got the two best non-Asian players clashing in the bracket in STARBUCK and Happy. Ooh, this is gonna be insane. This is gonna be freaking insane. It is one of the most anticipated matches that you can have in a Warcraft circuit, especially after yesterday. Mr. Neo, what happened yesterday, you might ask? Well, guys, the playoffs happened. The winner bracket happened. And the first Tier 1 tournament match in 2025 and the first patch on this patch, Fortitude won it. 3-2. It was a wild series, went back and forth. The first two matches were hard fought. 3 and 4, Happy overwhelmed. All of a sudden, it looked like this classic Happy turnaround. But then came Tidehunters, and Fortitude stomped on the Emperor. So we got a Chinese winner bracket final. This hasn't happened in a long time. Especially in the B Cups, there was always a STARBUCK, there was always a Happy, but this ain't B Cup. This is D Cup. DWCC Cup. And Fortitude and Kaho was the match in the Chinese qualifier in the grand final, and it is now also our upper bracket final, with one of them directly going through the grand final. This lower bracket is insane though. LawLiet has eliminated Focus as the last orc and is now standing toe-to-toe with Sok, who had a wild series versus Kaho yesterday. In case you haven't seen it, 2 times Warden. It looked really good. And if we're honest, Kaho must win Tidehunters as well. He had a level 6 Warden, he had a level 6 Pandaren Brewmaster. Sok was overwhelmed, but this wild roller coaster of Tidehunters eventually going to Sok as the Warden fell. So did Kaho, but then had very impressive back-to-back wins with Demon Hunter Naga combo on Springtime and Autumn Leaves. STARBUCK, he lost to Sok earlier with Orc versus the Pally Rifle and the Archmage on Hammerfall. This didn't look like the 100% STARBUCK. This looked like 100% STARBUCK. And former World Champ 120, not necessarily in the best shape of all time. Doesn't want to take away, or don't want to take away from the performance of STARBUCK here. That was a clinic. So, who's gonna come out on top? Will Happy again not win a DWCC? Because last time, if you remember, Happy was eliminated in the lower bracket. First by Lin in the upper bracket, then by Fortitude. Not having Happy in the grand final was shocking at DWCC. And then 40 took that entire thing with only one-time Pally rifle. That's the story here today. Who makes it? Who's the favorite? I gotta say, I'm having a tough time predicting these games. Because, you know, consistency is not the strength of most players in the Warcraft circuit. So... Oh, wait, that's the old DWCC. We gotta go to the second edition again. If we look at the group stages, Sock had a very good run, losing a map to Jens. Yesterday, losing 3 maps to Kaho. Maybe he has some issues in the Night Elf matchup that LawLiet would then exploit. LawLiet was winning a mirror, was then losing very, very, very convincingly against STARBUCK. STARBUCK just left him no chance. But then LawLiet did the same to Infi. So where are we in the LawLiet versus Night Elf matchup? I think that is incredibly hard to predict. We can point towards LawLiet's match versus Fortitude as well, with lots of Keeper, lots of Hunts. That is a new element implemented into the Night Elf game versus Human. This is the match to look at. But will LawLiet play the same style versus Sock that he played against 40? Or will he play a style that he has displayed against Infi, which was kinda Jens inspired, I'd say. There's so many options for a Night Elf player. And also so many options for the Human player. Like, I don't know where this goes. Depends a little on maps as well, of course. And then Happy STARBUCK. I mean, the history between these guys is quite remarkable. If we look at their encounters. The biggest one, by far... Wait, where is it actually? The Bat Boom. The LAN event in Dubai. That was just outstanding. This was the big breakout performance by STARBUCK. Since then, he was able to repeat this twice in the DWCC Season 1 Western Qualifier, where STARBUCK took the win, which was a big surprise. And then in B Cup, but this was the last time. The last time Pally Rifle worked against Happy. Now 40 has shown some new elements to this, with Flame Strike and incredible defense. And maybe STARBUCK can just emulate it. But the last time Happy lost to STARBUCK, this 4-1, one day later he came up with a solution. And he had the Cryptlord and the Ghouls and overwhelmed STARBUCK from there on out. I can only imagine Happy tinkering for 24 hours straight to make this strategy work again, or to find solutions, new angles, new approaches. And how well did STARBUCK prepare? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I'm going to be joined by Mr. Ape Man tonight. As of course, 2 human players here. Pally Rifle alert is a very, very likely. We also have the predictions up on Challenge, where nobody is perfect anymore. Jay Celerex was the last person with the perfect bracket. It got ruined yesterday by Kaho. The current leader, Bennett, did a wonderful job thus far, but he's gonna run into issues in the lower bracket, as Focus is not there anymore, and 120 isn't there anymore. That's not gonna be too easy for Bennett. My predictions, by the way, you wanna have a giggle? The Prophet? Abysmal! Abysmal! So bad! So bad! I predicted 40 and LawLiet wrong. I predicted STARBUCK and Sock wrong. Completely. So my winner bracket isn't even possible. I was betting on Focus. Bad idea. I was betting on 120. Bad idea. So, what a disaster. What a disaster. Well, I was going out on a limb. I said it was risky to put LawLiet ahead of Fortitude. I couldn't expect Sock to play this good. I'm in shambles, yeah. I'm in shambles. So, chat, you're on TV. Who do you think survives today? Happy STARBUCK? Sock LawLiet. Put it in the chat. Soul 8-man, best 8-man. That's right. Happy and Sock, Happy and LawLiet, Happy and LawLiet, Happy and LawLiet. STARBUCK and LawLiet, Happy and Sock, Happy and Sock. I think that goes to show that, yeah, Happy is of course the big favorite, as he always is when he steps into a competition. But it also shows that STARBUCK shouldn't be without chances, and Sock LawLiet seems pretty much 50-50, right? I don't know, man. Sock looked okay yesterday. It wasn't bad by any means. LawLiet has played between heaven and hell. If LawLiet plays like he did play against STARBUCK, he's in a lot of trouble, IMO. If LawLiet plays like he did against Infi, and with the new influence of his match versus Fortitude with maybe some refined tactics and timings, I can surely see him go through. Sock has been very consistent. STARBUCK also, like, his group stage was insane. No competition in the group stage. Then he goes into the playoffs, and that series versus Sock wasn't good. Sock outmaneuvered him big time. But then STARBUCK finds himself in the lower bracket, he 3-0s 1-0. Like, what are we talking about here? Where are we at? Where is the roller coaster right now? Sock's playing exceptionally well this tournament, but seems to be struggling a bit with Night Elf, so I'm going with LawLiet. As much as I want Bucky to take down Happy, I think Happy is favored here. Yesterday, Fortitude found a way to stop Happy's 20 ghoul run-bys into human bases. So if STARBUCK can recreate that, he surely has a chance. Like, it's not execution that's lacking for him in Human vs. Undead. It's like sometimes Happy applies more pressure than he can handle. We're just 2 minutes away. Call me whenever you're ready. I'll be using Flow TV anyway, so you can join anytime. Thank you, Slamka, for the 86-month hype AF now. Thank you, Cien, you absolute legend, for the 57-month. And Master with the Euro. LawLiet wins this tournament. Well, I'm gonna have a big party if that happens. We got 3 more days today with the lower bracket. Tomorrow is winner bracket final and the lower bracket semi-final. And then on Championship Sunday, on April 27th, lower bracket final and grand final. Man, the players that we eliminated already. Lin, out. Jens, out. Colorful and Labyrinth, out. Life, Fly, Infi, Moon, eliminated. 1-2-0 and Focus, nowhere to be seen anymore. This tournament is so stacked. Everybody is bringing new weapons. Everybody is bringing new timings. Can they deal with the nerves? Sometimes is the question. I'll resort to Flow TV again, as the connection was unfortunately horrendous. I see the map picks and bans haven't started yet. There's a lot of chatter with the Chinese admins. Nothing related to the game. And of course, we'll see where the Pally rifles stand. Everybody, me included, said they're dead against Undead especially. All of a sudden, 40 brings them back. That match on Springtime was outstanding. More of a pocket strat these days instead of the norm, as Archmage is still the norm. But it worked. It worked. It also worked in the group stage. It also worked for Sock versus STARBUCK. So Pally rifle success rate still quite high. And of course, we're gonna have the Pally rifle expert in Soul 8man right here with us to tell us the ins and outs. Happy was not having a good time. No, 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 no. Okay, Sock has arrived. LawLiet is in anyway. We got a ban on Aquals for Sock. We got a ban on Northern Isles and Tide Hunters. Expo maps make sense. Twisted out. So Warden maps so far deleted. Hammerfall is the pick, then Springtime Autumn Leaves. Almost feels like LawLiet has some keeper shenanigans planned again. Last Refuge for Sock versus Night Elf. Wow. And Concealed Hill for LawLiet as well. Game's about to start, everybody. The game is about to kick off. We got 3 more games, everybody. 3 more games, 3 more days. We're on the finish line as the weekend proceeds. One of the Koreans will be eliminated here. One of the top players in the world will be eliminated here. Master of the Warden in LawLiet versus Sock. The B-boy, the buff boy. He made it to the final of DWCC. He is in tremendous shape. Is it good enough? Because LawLiet's rise in the past couple of weeks have been nothing but stellar as well. Started at M Cup. Let's take a look at the MMR curve. He was in quite a slump, we can see here. Dropping down to even below 2,500. And then boom, big jump after I think he defeated Happy. And then constant rise, and skyrocketing perfectly in time for DWCC. The highest elo he had probably ever, huh? Yeah. He made it to finals in many, many big competitions. The big championship still eludes him. And our first game is on. The past couple of encounters, real back and forth. It truly depends on who the better player is on that specific day. And who is it on April 25, 2025? LawLiet versus Sock. Friends, roommates, former roommates, and travel partners. They've been in China, Los Angeles, I guess, and Dortmund together, and Hamburg together as well. Now, who delivers better when it matters most? Game number 1 will show us the way. What are the strategies for the Night Elves? How do the humans defend against this? Best of 5. First to 3. Whoever loses is out. Still a solid chunk of money, of course, for everybody here. $1,000 for a top 6 finish, but you want to make it into the top 4 tomorrow. where the winner would be Happy or STARBUCK. That game then later today. We got LawLiet on the upper right-hand side. Has been known for creep patterns. Has been known for crazy strategies. Sometimes a little sloppy when it comes to hero focus. And it is a keeper once again. Interesting. Very interesting. We've seen this before versus Fortitude on this map. The plan is keeper hunts into the base with the Zeppelins even. So Sock obviously, as every competitor should, saw the games. Probably some exchanges with LawLiet before about stuff like this. So he should know what's coming. And he must scout for this. And he must prepare for this. The question is how. 40 found a nice way of not dealing too much damage while going into somewhat of a base race. And we go, as expected, to the laboratory camp. This is instant level 2. This is a big consumable. This is what you want. Keeper on the other side, creeping the same camp to open up the laboratory for himself, because his strategy pretty much revolves around Zeppelins. And
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like for the first game of the day, I got a guest by my side.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello, Mr. 8-Man. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome everybody, welcome back to Warcraft III chat, welcome Mr. Neo, and I'm here because the games are so exciting, and Keeper on Concealed Hill, there's an interesting opener, and so far one base, am I right?
You are correct, Soul. I'm at 3 minutes 23, 24, 25, so we should be more or less in sync. Keeper was expected by me. This is the same strat he played versus Fortitude, but where are the Huntress? I missed them.
Well, that's a good question. Maybe if you are expecting one base play, because yes, Nidelf has full information, but wait a moment, with this, it's going to a big fight. We have a lot of summons. First archer goes down. Treants, they are freshly buffed, they attack faster, and I can see this definitely when they are attacking the footman. Entangle on the water elemental, they deal so much damage.
That's right, but they don't deal damage when they're dead, and you can dispel a lot of wisps nowadays with the increased lumber harvesting rate. These wisps are somewhat expendable, and that leads to lots of water elemental kills, and that leads to a high level keeper, and Sock is running into entangle after entangle.
Yeah, and I was watching the game at start, right? There was Ancient of War creep at the lab very early, so we see this power of big mana potion. I think it was the best drop for the keeper, and for the moment the Nidelf has more mana than human with Brilliance Aura. Can you imagine?
Next to Moonwells and with the items, for sure, for sure. More water elementals falling. No pressure on the Archmage as he has a potion anyway. No deny either. Oh, can he force a town
You can
portal?
have a potion, but you don't want to use it. Exactly, I would just teleport right now, or maybe not. Mr. Sog knows better, he's so cool. I was just, okay, let's just teleport, let's not use the potion, but he's like, well, you know what, Sol? I can just break this around. And as you mentioned, Mr. Neo, no hands for now. We have a lot of archers, and this can be the adjustment, right? When you play versus one base human, you are expecting big push as the Nidelf. So maybe this strong tier 1 army into Dryads, Bears, is the answer.
That's an interesting setup so far. I 100% expected to see Huntress. Now it's completely different. Just a couple of archers. Instant tier 3 tech with the Demon Hunter second. LawLiet has been a big fan of Triple Orb of Venom. Demon Hunter comes second. And maybe Mountain Giant here on Concealed Hill.
Yes, and we have Arcane Sanctum for the human Beastmaster. Beastmaster is very, very rare to see, right? You may say we are investing into a lot of summons. Nidelf can just dispel them, but the bear has 600 HP. Same with the Water Elemental, they're pretty tanky, and good players like Mr. Soak, they can split them. So actually playing mass summons versus Nidelf looks possible.
For now, it does. Footman Water Elemental towards the lore. This one will fall. He has a backup. Demon Hunter coming in. Keeper running away, but he got a little bit more strength these days, so might be able to survive. On the left-hand side, Archer's running away from the Beastie Boy, dying. That second lore, that's not allowed to fall really, but LawLiet also not detonating against the Sword Elemental. He has to cancel both, and this Beastmaster push is amazing for Sock.
Yeah, this looks crazy. As we can see, we have tier 3 for the Nidal finishing with 0 lords. I don't see a single lord. The Shredder is joining the party. One more archer. This start of the game is amazing for the human player because there is no pressure. There is no hurry, as Mr. Fortitude says. You know, there is no bears coming for you as the... Maybe he can make the shop, maybe he can buy the Orb of Venom, or maybe he's going to... Potion of Healing.
That would be nice indeed. Still some potential for LawLiet to make something work here. Keeper does some good damage. No Dispel just yet, so every Entangle should be a kill. But yeah, this did so much damage and shaved off minutes from LawLiet's timing. And speaking of timings, since we have Rifle Caster Army for Sog, there will be a timing coming.
Okay, Mr. Neo, I hear that there is some issue. I don't know if it's my internet or yours, so maybe I'll just recall you. Okay,
no, wait,
like that?
I changed the server already while you were casting, and for now it should be fine.
Okay, so sorry Twitch chat, of course it should be on me as usual, Kappa, but look at this, Mr. Neo. LawLiet survived the storm, and he's trying to come back with the Shredder. He's now making his lords, but look at this, what is in the middle? Mr. Sok, he's busy man, he wants to finish this game quickly. He wants to go to the higher stages of the Dolphin Cup. He's crossing the map right now.
Oh, we go for the Beastmaster, no potion on him. Only, quote-unquote, a town portal. What I'm missing for LawLiet is surely an orb. He doesn't have the resources just yet. Is investing rather into Ancient Protector. Moonwills are empty. Daytime only 1/3. This looks like a push that isn't holdable. But maybe with nighttime and maybe a Shredder, LawLiet can fight for survival.
Yes, when Nidelf can, the best what Nidelf can make is Ancient Protectors, it means that Nidelf is in trouble. Level 1 Demon Hunter is not going to solo this entire human army, that's for sure. We have the Zeppelin, we have first Archer, but as you mentioned, this push from Mr. Sok looks amazing. He will continue with probably shop, he will make more towers, and let me tell you, human is not going anywhere from here.
Ooh, yeah, missing shop is indeed horrible. Every artist falling apart. LawLiet had a greedy tier 3 build with no units on tier 2 basically. Tree of Eternity before the lores, and that got punished so hard. Ancient of War can try, but the towers are coming up, and we have the first GG of the day as Sok walks over LawLiet.
Yeah, one game pressure, it may be map specific, it may be the concealed heal. Usually humans like to expand, but I have my knowledge from the previous patch, Mr. Neo. So maybe one base play is more viable these days.
It looks very strong. We've seen it plenty of times actually, working successfully. If you can stop the Night Elves from unfolding the big strategies and the big numbers, then, and if you hit the right timings, of course, it looks overwhelming. I don't know if LawLiet had to play it that greedy, to be honest. Gave a big exposed base to Sok, who is kinda known to like the Beastmaster. He's surely playing it more than any other human. And that kinda was a mistake, but Sok, with the killer instinct, exploiting it immediately.
Yeah, I can't agree more. When you see that your opponent is, in trouble, you don't give him more time with like your altar hero. You go to the tavern and you order the most wild hero possible, Beastmaster with a huge bear, and he finished the game. Nicely done.
Nicely done. Where do you think LawLiet can strike back now?
Well, everything is possible. There's a new patch. There is his map, right? And springtime game is on.
Alrighty, let's go. Springtime. Easy expansion, I guess. Here, we also saw Huntress into Fortitude's base. And I throw my phone to the ground in anticipation. Too much hype for my pants pockets to hold anymore.
Do you have insurance for too much esport hype, Mr. Neo? Because that's the reason that you need to put on the paper, you know, when you submit it for the repair. On the top left, we have Mr. Sok, who is opening with Archmage probably on the bottom right. Mr. LawLiet, no craziness, no Firelord, no Panda First, going to be an altar hero. As you mentioned, I think a few days ago when Mr. LawLiet feels like he's in trouble, he goes for standard, so we are expecting Demon Hunter.
Or Keeper of the Grove. We'll see about that. He seems to take a liking at this hero on this patch, and when desperate times are calling, a Keeper might help you, but no, Demon Hunter it is. Has proven to be the #1 hero for the Night Elves in this matchup. Maybe with immolation, but definitely with lots of pressure. So the variety in the LawLiet builds always has been his strength, and he's trying to mix it up.
Yes, this is true. Altar is on the north, right? So it means that expansion is possible as a first camp, you know. Maybe it's a different map. So we need to keep eye on that. Definitely it's not going to be too farm tech from the human. If human is like really crazy, really aggressive at the start, he can go for this and harass with literally Archmage level 1. But for now, everything looks standard. And Sok is going to scout with his Footman. Maybe he'll look for some last hits. We'll see about that.
Of course, a bit disappointing that we don't see the backpack as you wonderfully displayed on your YouTube shorts. Soul8man on YouTube. Everybody follow, everybody subscribe. Nobody is as genius as you just yet.
So big words, Mr. Neo, for fun strategy. But yes, for the viewers, because you don't need to have a shop now to research backpack. Human is a very specific race because, as you can see, the Footman is across the map early and he can actually have inventory and invest into backpack. You can't steal items with archers, really. You can steal items with headhunters or grunts, but with Footman it's possible. And Mr. Neo, it's not going to be any expansion, I think. But wait a moment, Sog is still making workers. Farm number 4 is going to be expansion by a late one.
Okay, with that, we see more stability in the human play for Footman and counting. At some point, of course, he has to creep, but we has to creep the spot. But at the moment, we're just contesting the little green, which is then level 2 guaranteed for either of the players. LawLiet waiting for Sok to start the creep camp and then jump onto it. Next step, Water Elemental. Sok is playing nicely around it, but LawLiet is teching, so the clock is ticking in his favor.
Yeah, this is a crazy game, to be honest. I think LawLiet, Sog is thinking about proxy expansion. He will like take 8 militia, 9 militia, because yes, maybe I'm wrong, but he's still not taking. Look at this, Mr. Neo, he's taking militia and he's not taking 5. He's taking a lot of them and he's actually pulling back, and LawLiet knows immediately those freaking good Night Elves. They have wisps in perfect position, they know, and look at this, LawLiet is already on him.
Okay, let's see how this goes. We got one wisp here. I would love to see more. Kaho has played this tremendously with the wisp detonates. Always on the Water Elemental for XP. A little bit too early. So the Water Elemental is gone, but the XP is not on the Demon Hunter. Needs to kill some workers now to get that level 2. Doesn't get the Shadow Priest. Oh, Footman, Militia move to the side. Sok is getting every single last hit here.
Yeah, but item went to the Demon Hunter level 2 as well, and Mr. Neo, the peasants are dying. And can Demon Hunter go back? No, he has to teleport out, and now the question is, are we going to see counter expansion? Yes, immediately. Look at this bottom left exotic position. Who is going to find this counter expansion? Definitely not Sok.
That's right. Usually we see it in between the two bases. This is also where Jens positioned them. And eventually, this was a good harass after all, with workers dying. And the item stolen, and Sok pinned down at the upper right-hand side of the map. We got a game.
Yeah, and look at this. Sok is trying to scout with the Footman, but yeah, it's not going to be that easy. And Arcane Tower just started. Demon Hunter has no TP, so a potential surround can be fatal. And look at this, very nice layout on the base of Human. Demon Hunter can't really do much here, but of course... he has the plan. He has the plan. He wants to counter-expand. As you mentioned, it wasn't the fastest expansion for the Human. It's late, right? So, with the nice timing of Tree of Life on counter-expansion, Night Elf can actually take this game to the late game. And late game games are pretty amazing in this matchup because we can see Demon Hunter level 6.
That's right, we've seen it yesterday, and that was quite tremendous in this very matchup. We see Sock with the Footman at the 6 o'clock looking for an expansion, doesn't find it, might lead him into believing that this is one base, but then he looks into the main and also sees no tech. So this is very confusing right now for Sock while he's still trying to get his expo up. That took some time. Naga, follow-up pressure. Archer's a little exposed. Demon Hunter Naga in for the damage.
Yes, and you know, even if it's bad news, it's better to know, right? With this counter expansion, and Sok doesn't know, I think, so it gives him this fake confidence, right? I do remember Taeseok versus Yes on Tidehunters during Warcraft Champions Season 20 finals. So Yes actually made double expansion, you know, just to hide one, and Taeseok cancelled one, and he thought that he's playing versus one base. In reality, he played versus two base, and he lost a lot of time. So maybe it's going to be quite similar. Look at this on the bottom left. The Footman is still scouting. He's still looking for answers. Maybe he will see now the expansion. Hide in the trees, Mr. LawLiet.
Oh, it's nighttime. He might not have seen it. I'm not sure.
Hard to say, and he saw it. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Archmage is charging. Archmage is furious. He's like, not on my watch. What are you doing here?
Well, let's see how much he can do against Naga. It's a reverse Creepjack. Always has the dust with him. That was the case in map 1 already as well. Shout out to Sock for that. Never forgetting about it. Replenishment potion also amazing. Archers are falling quickly to the water elemental. And Demon Hunter not fast enough to pursue this Archmage chase further. In the meantime, Footmen are raiding the Sacred Grove.
Yeah, there's a lot of action on multiple screens. That's what we love in Warcraft 3. You need to, you know, even though it's not StarCraft, you know, there is some action here. Archmage is coming back with replenishment potion, and yes, the weakest spot is of course Entangled Gold Mine. While it's under construction, you can't repair it, so that's what Mr. Sok would like to do. And as you mentioned, the Footies are back in the main base. And let me tell you, LawLiet needs a shredder soon, because his lumber is not existing.
Yeah, at least he got 2 bases to rebuild Wisps from. Will also help with the detonate, of course. First Dryad is in with the Dispel upgrade, gets the kill, gets XP. Dryad is fragile though. Careful, careful. Next Dryad is in, that's another Dispel. And that's finally the level up for level 3 for LawLiet. And this counterattack didn't really do too much on Sock's side, except for the lumber.
Yeah, Mr. Neo, can you use your amazing overlay and tell me how many lumber wisps Mr. LawLiet has? Because I think he has 1, 2. Okay, he has 2 maybe. Is it 12 wisps now?
It is 12 wisps now. Good eye. That is...
So when you have as many wisps on lumber as the mining bases, this is a problem.
Yes. And the laboratory here on this map are a bit further outside. I'm not sure if it's worth mining gold at the moment. Now he takes the wisp out from back from lumber to repair, which is of course for free, but you still need upgrades. No bear upgrades at all. And
yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
too sure.
tier 3 is basically is unlocking the shop, you know. You can buy the orb and stuff like that, but what else? We need dryads, more dryads, we need bears. We need to even think about the late game like fairy dragons. And Mr. Sok says, no, wisps, you can't mine this lumber. 1 detonation, this is so painful. This is a clear example how much just Archmage can do, right? There is no fancy Footman, no rifles. Just Archmage can stop LawLiet for some time. And in the meantime, Bloodmage is already starting the creeping very slowly, but still he is working on his levels.
Yeah, he has to work on rifle numbers as well. He got exactly 0. Oh, now he gets 1. Plus priest, so the tech was incredibly delayed on Sock's side. Now that the lumber is evening out with 9 lumber wisps, it should be fine. LawLiet creeping up, and similar to Jens in this matchup, and similar to what we've seen before, a Pit Lord third.
Oh, Pit Lord third is a new patch development. My honest opinion, I know this is a bold statement, is the result of the Bloodmage Banish nerf, because now there is 4-second cooldown between banishes, and you can't really like put into prison both Demon Hunter and Pit Lord, and you know, they are both scary, so you need to make educated guess which one you want to disable for now.
Very true. Also, Howl, an amazing spell, good damage. We got 3 heal scrolls here on the Night Elf side, who's pushing with only Dryads. Demon Hunter in trouble, has an Invo Potion, no staff at the moment on LawLiet, needs heal scrolls very, very soon. But the amount of damage this Tri-Hero combo is able to inflict is wonderful from the Night Elf perspective, of course. The second heal scroll used, and Sock has to call the Militia, Sock has to call everything to defend this.
Yeah, I'm very surprised this weird moment when human almost has everything, but not having Blood Mage level 2, Mr. Neo. We have Blood Mage full of mana, but mana we can't spend on Banish. And as you mentioned, Demon Hunter and the Pit Lord, they are connecting. Very nice time, a very nice trade to buy time by LawLiet, but is it enough?
He's going for bears now. He's gonna get a Care Bear for rejuvenation in a second. This threw back Sock big time. He got 2 hurt rifles, 2 Sorks, but that's about it. And he's getting 2 more heal scrolls. He bought 5 heal scrolls this game already, Sol.
Well, what I can comment on this, it's a lot of heal scrolls. I do agree with that. And yes, it's going to be a long game, right? It's a long game because now they're kind of, okay, we both have fighting army, but we don't really want to fight. So let's just contest the creeps a little bit. And yes, Pit Lord is going to soak a lot of experience from both Demon Hunter and Naga. So Demon Hunter level 5, it's possible, but level 6 is less likely. There's a little bit of a drawback from Pit Lord, but regardless that, the Pit Lord also provides Cleave, which is amazing versus Breakers.
I was about to say, the big upside of the Demon Hunter ultimate is the area of effect. And who does better area of effect than a high stacked Pit Lord, especially when the name is Asgalore, who is, as everybody knows, the most powerful of all the Pit Lords. Now we got 58 food. Still lumber problems, even with 11 wisps right now, as we're going for more APs and more bears. Next fight, it's going to be a whole different situation. Sock has a way bigger army than before. Plus, he got Blizzard and Banish.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, he's just going for Wellspring, so this is an important upgrade that he's finally getting for the late game. The creeps on the map are slowly disappearing. Of course, Night Elf has experience advantage. Pit Lord has nice inventory. He will get level 3 soon, maybe not from... Oh, actually from this camp, okay, it's enough. Almost 1000 HP on level 3, he's ready for the fight. The question is, are we going to see the fight or they're going for top right, because there is still some camps left.
Juicy, juicy experience indeed. We get Sweet Reju, no unit upgrades at all for LawLiet due to the lumber struggle, but the heroes make up for it, 4-3-3. Sock decides if we fight now or not. LawLiet has no TP, shouldn't move too far away. At the moment he doesn't see it yet. We do, but the Wisp in position gives the information to the rest of the army. Demon Hunter is the only one creeping right now. Ooh, this is a juicy situation. Can he get back in time to defend his second base?
Yeah, and we have Blizzard retrain, so the siege potential is there. AoE repair, you know, it's not that likely. But yes, Night Elf is near, so should be enough time. I don't see mords, you know, with 2 mords, then it could be like actually dangerous that human can kill Expo and TP out. But I think it's going to be a long fight, and that's what we love in Warcraft 3, Mr. Nino. This fight can take 5 minutes, and I'm not even kidding.
Okay, let's go then. If LawLiet is fighting for the equalizer 1-1, or will Sock have enough punch to go through with it? We have no Howl of Terror, but Rain of Fire with increased range on this patch, and it's a wonderful weapon against the upcoming towers and workers.
Yeah, that's beautiful. We have Blizzard versus Rain of Fire, AoE versus AoE. Night Elf army doesn't look that big, but he has solid 80 supply. So it's maybe a little bit smaller than it looks like. But yes, look at this. Human is kiting back. That's a very bad sign for the human player. He's tier 2, he doesn't have third base. He should be winning this, but this is too late. LawLiet looks very strong.
We're walking onto the high ground with a little bit of a choke. Dispel on the Banish, so the Pit Lord can run rampant on these breakers. Same for the Demon Hunter on the left-hand side. Bear's quite a bit hurt here. Needs the heal scroll, doesn't have one anymore. In the left-hand side shop, heal scrolls could be available. Now the Blizzard is less impactful with the Bears all out of the fight, aiming for Archmage, but moved to the back as well. Slow on the Demon, dispelled again. He's moving back in, LawLiet!
Well, Mr. Neo, that was a Soul Ape-Man moment. Usually when I play, the games look like that. I have a decent fight and then I forget for 1 second to micro my units. Demon Hunter level 4 should be saved, but it wasn't. Big blunder here. But yes, I was about to say that this fight will take long because yes, the bears, look at this. They used to be red HP, no mana, and they are full HP with a little bit of mana. Mr. LawLiet is still ready. He still has supply advantage. Can you believe it?
Ooh, let's see about that. Okay, Demon Hunter is back from the tavern. That is impossible. Gotta mention that there was a staff available. We need heal potions now. We need artificial nighttime, and Sock still needs to break this expansion. He's in a solid spot. The fights look good. LawLiet followed him into the chokes, and the chokes are what really makes this map here. If the bears are all clumped up, that's a dream for the Archmage.
Yeah, this is very true, but as we can see, LawLiet is pretty good with repositioning his bears, and he understands that it's a good situation for him. I would repeat again, 2-base situation with Nidelf on tier 3, human on tier 2. I think it's okay because you have Moonwells on top of that, but this beautiful Blizzard.
200 damage per wave. This is way too crazy. LawLiet gotta rely on Demon Hunter and Pit Lord. We need Asgalord to carry this game. The bears are absolutely useless because, of course, this Archmage will never run out of mana. Sock is not confident enough anymore as the Pit Lord was destroying all the breakers. LawLiet holding, doing a couple of kills, moving further along in the level range, and as long as it's 2-base, LawLiet should be fine, but once again, it's all about the heal scrolls.
Yes, and Sock already, as you mentioned, is going to buy them. He didn't even go for the Scroll of Regen, right? Speaking about backpack, the rifleman that's actually joining the party could be holding the Scroll of Regen, you know, stuff like that, small stuff like that. I hope there will be around number 4, because I would love to use this opportunity to harass every pro player about how good backpack is.
Maybe we have to give some gifts, like backpacks in real life, to finally give an incentive. For the player who uses the most backpack, we get a special backpack prize.
Yes, it's going to be Backpack Cup, like M Cup by Mr. BBC, with special rewards for the top amount of items transferred with backpack that actually matter. And I will be the judge there. But ladies and gentlemen, the players are going to fight over the red camp. And look at this river guy. He actually just escaped. Maybe he will survive to see another day.
The big ham on his back. He can surely survive here. But again, the choke. The positioning by Sock is incredibly smart. We've seen it the past couple of days. Item was the Battle Bonk. No, Claws plus 12 on the Demon. If you give that to the Pit Lord, all hell is breaking loose. And now we got him. Asgalord with plus 25. And that's not even with Roar. He can solo this army if there's no solution. But what is the solution when there is Banish? But yes, so much Dispel as well. Gotta keep him safe though. Staff on the Naga uses it. Without the Pit Lord, the damage is lacking and LawLiet has to retreat.
Yeah, both players are fighting very well, but yes, supply favors the Nidelf, and the Nidelf has Moonwells, right? The Nidelf has the Bears. Human needs to do something soon. I like that we have late game morts, because, you know, when you position army that big and you have nice ability to use the army, you see the effect, you know. They actually deal a lot of damage, and with armies that big, they are protected, you know, because it's not that easy to snipe them. And yes, again, Archmage is going for the shop control. He's going to buy those heal scrolls and actually invul. So yes, the game is still open, but I can feel Mr. Sock, like he wants to do something. He wants to pressure, because the longer game goes, the better for the Nidelf. And also I would like to remind that we have tri-hero combination for the Nidelf. Level 555 is possible.
I feel like this is LawLiet's game now. We got the mighty Pit Lord. He got the last hit on the Magnetor Reaver. So the Demon Hunter is also close to level 5. Super well-equipped heroes. And we get Mountain Giant transitions. Bears suck against Blizzard. Despite the fur, when they're too cold, they don't fight too well. Mountain Giants, though, they're made out of stone. So they don't care about Blizzard at all. And if that transition comes through, Sock has no chance anymore without tier 3, which is several minutes away, and we fight again.
Yes, Pit Lord is ready. Pit Lord has anti-magic potion to break the potential banish or a mana drain. He's ready to cast Rain of Fire if necessary. Breakers are stealing the Roar ability, and again we have Ice Cold versus Fire. Fire basically AoE. I don't know who is winning. Mr. Neo is so close.
We will see about that. 80 food versus 80 food. Demon Hunter, Ascalor walk side by side. Blizzard is hitting well. Ooh, these bears are not in a good position. He's losing so much HP. Archmage at 20,000 damage, but now he's getting mauled away. The Blizzard is insane. Beats a lot of stabs, but also saves one. Archmage with an Invo Potion. What about the Pit Lord? He's just running around like a headless chicken. We made it to the shop, though. Maybe that can save LawLiet. So many kills, including the Pit Lord, the Naga. What the hell? Double kill for Sock. What is going on? LawLiet falling apart.
Okay, well, look at those bears. Somebody call PETA, because even for, you know, not an Nidelf player, this looks pretty brutal. We have one of them was slowed down and he's just chasing. He can banish one. Okay, look at this Pit Lord back to save one with the staff. Huge power spike, and Mr. Neo, that was pure micro. That was pure micro, forcing mistakes with Blizzard, with what elementals. I think this game would be over. But with the Blizzard, Archmage was able to basically bait all of these bears into like this fake surround. He popped the invul and he popped level 3 Blizzard. And we saw what was next, and losing 2 heroes on top of that, criminal.
21,000 damage on the Archmage, and Soul 8man is getting phone calls because his casting is too precise. We get another push by Sock, up at 80. We go back to Dryads. No Mountain Giants. He invested into the upgrades, but never built a second one. And instead of Mountain Giants, we got Bears, and they completely fell apart. What about Ascalor? He has to be the savior. Mana suck on the Demon Hunter, Invo Potion, and that Expo got wrecked in seconds just when the main base is expired. This is probably the last hope for LawLiet in this match, which was his to take. He's running into the AoE once again. Ascalor is way too late to the party, and he has some catching up to do.
Yes, beautiful fight, and Blizzard will be remembered here as a way to deal with the late game Nidelf. Pit Lord is back, Pit Lord is strong, he's still in front, but Nidelf is losing steam.
And Ascalor will be out of the fight in a second. And then what? The Bears are getting hit by a triple Blizzard once again. This Archmage is single-handedly winning the game. LawLiet, of course, can still move the tree over. And how much money is left for Sock? 2,200. That is 3.5 minutes of mining. LawLiet was working with quite a big bank, but that bank is now run dry. What to do if you're the Night Elf?
Well, let's... In Moonwells we trust. He has Wellspring upgrade, he has triple hero. He wants to be like Undead a little bit. Spend the mana, kill something, heal from Moonwells, repeat. But as we can see, Mr. Sock wants to say, okay, I like your idea, but what are you going to do without those Moonwells?
Blizzard is tearing them apart. Mortars are tearing them apart. There's no angle for the Pit Lord. Maybe flanking from the left-hand side, but everything is so hurt and so bruised. Level 5 Demon, alright, but level 3 Evasion is just to help with tankiness and staying in that fight. Basically, the Pit Lord has to connect, and Sock has to forget how to move, and then there's a chance.
Yes, so there is no dead human hero emote on Back to Warcraft for a reason, because human is not losing heroes that often, right? So maybe if Mr. LawLiet is able to kill the Archmage and Bloodmage, maybe then something good can happen. But look at this, everything in the human army is healthy, we have Priest healing, we have Archmage regenerating the mana, happy family here from Mr. Sock. In the middle, there is expansion planting, but what you can do with gold, we have 0 Moonwells.
The Pit Lord is not connecting good enough. He is walking a lot, and when he hits, it hurts, but there's more walking and not enough hitting. GG! Sock turned a very unfavorable position around, and once again, he took the kid into the candy van, basically. Come with me until you're in a favorable position, and then the Blizzard strikes. So big. LawLiet running all his bears into the blizzard. A gigantic mistake. Plus, of course, on top, 2 hero kills. Very unfortunate. And the 1 hero kill in the beginning of the game when the staff was ready and killed the Demon Hunter. Sock cleaner. Way cleaner. He's not making any mistakes. He's giving LawLiet some fights that are in the Night Elf favor, but he's always coming back. And this Archmage deserves a medal for this performance here today.
Yes, definitely. In game number 1, Sog was dominating, right? Like since start, the harass, the amount of archers with keeper, not enough. In game number 2, LawLiet map, we saw, you know, this nice counter expansion. He lost a lot of wins, but then mid game was good, and Blizzard. I think we can all agree that this spell has a huge potential. And basically, yes, that was what carried this game on with super strong micro on top of that. And Mr. Neo, gift subs.
Lots of support coming from the community here today. Happy Friday, everybody. Thank you very much. Where do we start? Andra Wheezy with the 14-month. Butt Crumbs with the gifts up to As Galore. Ina with the €3 As Galore. Aces Dark with the 3-year. Happy Subversary, my friend. Alps with the 56. Thank you for the fantastic cast with the brilliant co-casters in the last days. Mr. Reza owns. No stranger to the Soul 8-man stream as well. Thank you. You are a wonderful person. And Knödelbaum with the 22-month. Yay!
Yes, thank you for supporting Warcraft 3. This game is alive, the game is trending. Mr. Neo, before we start, because it's going to be a normal opener, today I was streaming in the morning and somebody linked me, a link in Twitch chat and said, Sol, this is a lady that she wants to learn Warcraft 3 and she made a documentary about this. And I said, no way, this can't be true, but it was a reality. There is some big YouTuber lady, and she's interested into playing Warcraft 3, and she has been playing like for days with her brother and streaming the experience. And it's 2025, not 2005. So yes,
right.
We have so many new players, and this is amazing.
It absolutely is. Also, the players that come in for tournaments, like a Loco, like a Viper, whoever, they're still playing Warcraft, even though the tournament is over. So there must be something special about this wonderful game.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yes, this is very true. And what is the opener? We have Archmage versus Demon Hunter. LawLiet is going to try to execute it a little bit better. Ancient of War creeping, very standard. It's going to be expansion first. We'll see about this. Oh, this is going to be very first expansion on the bottom right. As we can see on Autumn Leaves, there is a possibility to pull the kobolds. It's going to be fast expansion for this time.
Man, we got LawLiet's tournament life on the line. He had a spectacular performance in M Cup that started his rise until then. Also, the B Cups were really good. Made it as one of the furthest as a Night Elf player. He started well into this tournament, had a beautiful group stage over Infi especially. And also his games versus Focus looked incredibly strong. And here he shows up on this Friday afternoon. And he can't bring his A game, it feels like. Feeling the pressure of the lower bracket isn't for everyone, but feeling the pressure of a Demon Hunter also is.
Yeah, that was a very fast movement on the Demon Hunter. With the Night Elf, there is no time to waste, but look at this Archmage again. He almost got him 10 HP, goes back. Fresh Militia is coming. Sog is so good today. He brought Fresh Militia, but the question is he going to expand? Maybe he feels that he lost too much, and he's actually evacuating his workers.
Oh, man.
It's going to be one base probably. Well, he's still producing them. I don't know. Show me, Mr. Sok.
Maybe a little bit of a fake out, just using fresh workers. He doesn't have the lumber at the moment anyway. Demon Hunter using all the moon juice that's available. Claws +8 on the Archmage. Claws +4 on the Demon Hunter. But there's an invisible archer here. Waking up the creeps. Sock is stuck at the mercenary. I can walk out now.
Okay, the creeps were generous enough to let him go, but yes, one base. Sog is like, okay, I lost too much, my expansion will be too late, LawLiet is too good by, you know, pressuring Expo versus Expo. You know what? Let's go back to the classic. Let's go back to the one base play, and look at this, LawLiet is scouting this, there is no expansion on the bottom right, and I wonder what his adjustment is going to be. Sok bought Boots of Speed, he sold the TP, typical fortitude move, it screams confidence, it screams I'm the boss now, who can stop me?
That's right, who can stop Sok? Got plus 10 damage, got amazing movement speed, again buys a dust against the Archer Shadow Meld. This is so amazing and so important for the early game. You want to get these kills, you want to get level 3. Demon Hunter with Immolation trying to hold again, as archers don't do damage against this early defense.
Yes, early defense is, you know, a controversial ability because it got buffed and nerfed in the recent patch. According to Mr. Sok, it's still worth it. What scares me a little bit is Demon Hunter, right? Because you have footies, they are slow, they are usually close together in different form, and Immolation can work pretty good on them, but not in this case. They are splitting the units nicely, and Demon Hunter needs to go to shop and buy his own shoes. He's jealous.
That's right. He's even buying the same pair, like a little brother is buying the same clothes that you are wearing. In the meantime, footmen are harassing workers once again. It is the pattern since game 1, and the Demon Hunter alone has to deal with it, as archers don't do much.
Yes, and Hunter's Hall is ready, so this is not that bad. And Archmage, you know, is on level 2 with not that much mana. A lot of archers, you know, they are dying. But in this case, I think we are going to see like at least attempt by Mr. LawLiet to produce this tier 3 army. Or maybe he will stay on tier 2, we'll see about that. We have answer about what Sok wants to do. Rifle caster, we see blacksmith. And yes, he will going to push hard with Blood Mage.
Okay, he has to reach that, of course. It's a little bit of time. LawLiet never reaching level 3 here early this series. I think Kaho in the same position was able to put more pressure onto Sok, was able to get more water elementals for more XP, just overall a little bit cleaner and a little bit better. And Sok is always targeting the Demon Hunter in every beginning of the fight. And since LawLiet is not finding any rings, Demon Hunter is always hurt, and then he has to retreat.
Yeah, that was a very nicely done defense, by the way, by Mr. Sok. So when Naga is out from the altar, Night Elf gets a huge power spike. The map control belongs to him, but Sok was in defensive position. He brought Militia immediately, and now he's even saying thank you to Militia by healing them just a little bit with Scroll of Regen. And look at this very passive play by Mr. Sok, but he understands that before he has enough damage to actually, you know, threaten Demon Hunter, he can't really, you know, be in the middle of the map. But LawLiet is anticipating that, and he's creeping greedy. The Water Elemental found him, and Demon Hunter is not scared. He got level 3 by killing this curious Water Elemental.
And didn't select the skill yet. Maybe Evasion 2 in the absence of Ring of Protection. Long Rifles is ready for Sok, and LawLiet is in a position where you'd rather not be in. Down 0-2, and a big push is coming. Archmage plus, what is it? Plus 15 damage? Yes, plus 15 damage. Blood Mage is getting a lot of mana, and a little jump towards level 2 for the Banish.
Yes, this is true. Banish is very important, more important than level 3 Archmage, right? But what is LawLiet doing? That's my question. He has only one law ready. He's finishing the second one, so he's doing what I call he's skipping the Dryads, right? Because the logic is as following. There will be a lot of rifles, because Rifle Caster. Dryads are not that good versus them, so let's skip them and go for straight up bears. So yes, LawLiet is pretty good with defensive ability, and why he's hiding his Demon Hunter in front of the human base?
Good question, because he wants to staff into the economy. There's no Arcane Tower, but there is Immolation, but Sok's response is so quick.
Yeah, it's so quick, but what are you going to do? To be honest, as Sok, this can be game deciding, Mr. Neo. There is nothing to do, he needs to go to back and be sad. Every human player was at least once blocked in their own base, and now he wants to go in. It's the opposite.
He forgot the keys, Soul. He forgot the keys to his house. can only send a couple of footmen in, but the Archmage can't, the Bludgemage can't. He is buying so much time. One tiny little move, one tiny little staff, and all of a sudden the game is turned on its head.
Yeah, that is crazy. The game was looking good and entire game plan ruined by actually skipping Arcane Tower. With Arcane Tower, you know, there will be some dance with Demon Hunter and then Militia would be able to, you know, attack him. Because Immolation is the big game changer here. But not in this case. Mr. Sog is just looking and he's very sad. Look how sad this Archmage is.
He is very sad, but he did evil things in game 2. So maybe he deserves that little punishment. LawLiet now in a fantastic spot. 40 food, bears up, reju up. The moon juice is empty, but the shop is ready for tier 3. LawLiet is pretty broke. He bought a lot of time and he got a bit of XP, but he wasn't creeping at the same time. Just waiting for the push to come.
Yeah, but Bear Master is ready. He almost ready, right? He'll be ready during the push. The bears are also accumulating a lot of mana. Demon Hunter is full HP because of the reju. Moonwell Juice looks okay. Ancient of War in amazing position. It's going to be a close push, but I think LawLiet has the upper hand. Let's see if I'm right. Orb of Venom acquired. And LawLiet, I think, is ready to fight. Roar, let's go!
He has to be. He has to fight for survival. This is the highest paying tournament in all of Warcraft. Of course you want to survive 1 round further, 2 rounds further. Bears are finding a sweet connection. Sock is losing quite some units. The cast is also far to the left-hand side to be safe from Wisp detonates. Bears not slowed because of that. And the Whisper here for the detonator as well. Worries me a little bit that LawLiet doesn't have a staff, but he's aiming for the Blood Mage. The Blonde Devil might bite the dust soon. Archer in the backline healed by Moonwell again. And the Sorks can't really do too much. So much damage on LawLiet, who got the supply lead for the first time.
Yeah, we are back into bear recycling business, but look at this Archmage, there is no TP. He sold the TP to be confident, but he's not confident enough. And yes, looks like he will pull back, and it's so hard to pull back from this.
Okay, one more shot at the Archmage bites the dust for once at least. There is an Ankh, but the Naga is in a beautiful position, just turns around. Demon Hunter banished at the moment. Blocked as well. Sock knows that he probably doesn't have the best shot in this game anymore, but why not try? We've seen how this game can be reversed basically with one tiny little move. Let's see if Sock has a play like that in his repertoire.
Yeah, it's like Sock has this like Terminator attitude, like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Okay, he's like, you know, he's like Rambo in those combat movies, you know. He gets hurt, but then he like closes his teeth and goes again to the jungle. So that's basically how I witness Mr. Sock. He's like, okay, this guy is going to be 2 times stronger with more bears, with more items, but maybe I can out-micro him. That's the only hope he has, because on paper, these armies can't even stay close to the bears.
Archmage plus 20 damage. Maybe that's a way out. Null falls. Demon Hunter got Devotion Aura. Nice. Got an orb as well. One more time, no staff. And again, I'm worried about the survivability. But money is rare as both players are on one base and you cannot fall behind in supply. And therefore, it's an okay skip here, I guess. Going for a Zeppelin now, which of course threatens immediately a base drop, as we've seen before. Sock to the left-hand side, trying to get some levels.
Yeah, tricky movement of the Zeppelin. As you mentioned, this is quite common to see. Bear drops, because bears, they have normal damage and they deal a lot of damage to buildings, because normal is quite okay versus fortified armor type. But LawLiet feels that he's ahead. He doesn't need to do like some tricky play. And look at this. Sog is just wasting time. Sog is confused a little bit. Look, he bought his own Zeppelin to look for Zeppelin of LawLiet. He's completely in the dark, but now a little bit of a lucky found. I think you'll find a Zeppelin, and the Zeppelin has only a Demon Hunter inside of him. He's pulling back, but look at this. This is a trap.
Yeah.
The real Knight of Army is creeping. That's genius.
For the consumable, he wanted to drop into the main, then staff out. We still got Wisps close to Sock's base, so he could staff there. Oh no! Ooh, that was close. He wanted to lock the door with the Water Elemental. A second too late. averting disaster once again. Oh my. Even in this game where LawLiet is rather dominant, there's still moments where he could throw the game.
Yeah, because he could die over the trees, right? Demon Hunter has Staff of Teleportation, there is no way to stop the staff, right? And he was healthy, but if he would just die over the trees, that would be a big problem. Human finally is pushing again, but look, Mr. Neo, so many Moonwells, the bells are ready, they have so much mana. 0-0 upgrades for now, but double orb on the Night Elf. You need a miracle, Mr. Sok. Go for it, you need to believe.
Okay, I believe in LawLiet. And of course in game 4 with level 4 Demon Hunter, with level 3 Naga, with double orb, with all these bears, without Blizzard first and foremost, this should just be the Night Elf's fight to take. If he can connect, the Sorks will try their best to prevent that, but this time LawLiet is not fighting the bait, not following into an unfavorable position, and so the dance continues.
Yes, and again, it's like feels a little bit bad for the human beast. Like, okay, he's surrounded by those Moonwells. Like, what I can do? Let's try to work on this one Moonwell. But you know, Moonwell after Moonwell, maybe there will be hope, but no. Mr. LawLiet wants to fight. He's ready. Let's go.
Okay. This time we got the staff, saves the bear immediately, pays off 2 times with that. Bear moved to the side, he targeted a almost full mana bear, so big value. Archmage saved by the Zeppelin, being targeted, trying to go for some revenge. But yeah, this Night Elf army at the moment is just too slow, except for the Demon Hunter, who is an absolute menace.
Yes, this is what human needs to do. Force the mistakes, right? Kite a little bit, put Demon Hunter in a bad position. This is how Mr. Sok came back into game on springtime. But LawLiet this time is like, okay, there is no Blizzard. What can go wrong? He traded a little bit and he's pulling back. He's going to use the Riju. He's going to use the efficiency of Moonwells yet again. And he's looking better and better. There is no expansion for the human player. Mr. Sok probably wants to just creep now.
Yeah,
what else he can do?
He would like to, but I don't think LawLiet will allow this. Either we get a creep check or the Night Elf army is knocking on your main base door. LawLiet wants to close this out. And he's finding him now. Lots of Dryad shots on this Archmage. No TP, an Invo Potion, but on the Bloodmage, we get the Fork Lightning and we get the game. LawLiet stays alive against the first match points. He was seeing the end of the road at DWCC, but he takes a turn and we drive an extra lap.
Yes, definitely deserved by LawLiet, but again, the game was looking decent for Sok until he did not make the Arcane Tower. LawLiet is so good, so sneaky. And in Warcraft 3, small moves like that, small genius moves like that, they are scouting constantly, especially, you know, the Night Elves, they can do it with the Wisp early. He saw the opportunity, he went for it, and he got rewarded. Beautiful play.
Whew, all right then. We are going to map 4. This is then Sok's map choice, where he feels more comfortable, and this is then where LawLiet is getting challenged to disrupt the play of the human. Glad to see fighting spirit in LawLiet. It was rather easy to see game 2, this advantageous position that he was in. My camera is frozen for some reason. The advantageous position that he was in, and then get completely demotivated by the double hero kill, by the loss of 5 bears. But no, LawLiet said, no, I'm here to fight. I'm here to win this. I want the lower bracket semifinal, and he's going to get it.
And the Blizzard in game 2 was too good, even freezing your camera, Mr. Neo. You need some anti-Blizzard technology. Maybe try to use heal scroll to make it move again. But yes, we are waiting, right, for another game. It's going to be this time the Sok map, as you mentioned. Warden, what Warden? I think about what kind of hero it can be, but because maybe we'll see something different than Keeper, than Demon Hunter. Maybe Warden is going to be the choice.
Yeah, we have seen Warden yesterday by Kaho twice, and it looked really good. Not the classic Warden where you go into mega late game and multiple bases, but rather strength in the early game by bullying and chasing the heroes around and taking footmen left and right, and then from there on out get into that bear high level composition. But Also, Kaho threw one Warden away. We'll see about that. The next map is Hammerfall, and it's not the greatest Warden map, but we'll see what these two guys have to offer for us. It is LawLiet fighting for survival again. Will he be able to force Game 5 to stay alive in the Warcraft 3 Online World Championship? His former roommate and one of his good friends is his opponent, and Sock, of course, wants the opposite, wants to close it out and go into the top 4 with one more map win.
So, as you mentioned, Hammerfall is a beautiful map full of Makruras, but I also see that there is no altar for the Night Elf for now. It looks like Tavern Hero, of course, so no Warden, no Demon Hunter, no Keeper. You know Mr. LawLiet, right? So what kind of hero he likes? Is going to be Panda? Panda feels like LawLiet to me.
Yeah, Panda is surely a LawLiet play. He has played basically every single hero combo there is by now, so it's hard to predict. Firelord, surely also an option. LawLiet even has the special combo of going Alchemist first, but I would be incredibly surprised to see that happen here now. I would bet Panda, but let's not rule out an Alchemist.
Okay, that's spicy, the non-standard. You know, recently Firelord was also trending in the Night Elf mirror, and he's going to try to expand, you know, maybe that's I mean, at least he's going to creep the big camp, right, with Rock Golem, which will give him the opportunity. Speaking about expanding, let's see what Mr. Sock is going to do, because he's going to creep the big Rock Golem. And so far, the pool looks successful. 5 more seconds, it will know the hero for the Night Elf.
I forgot to fast forward, Mr. Soul. I'm an idiot, but that happens.
Oh.
The stakes are too high. I'm just nervously anticipating.
I know the hero because I'm smart, you know?
Of course, of course.
I'm so good as a caster.
So here's the bull. I'm still fast forwarding, and it is the Panda with instant harass. Can't prevent the last hit, and our claws +8 is amazing. How much damage can the Panda do now? I don't think that much. He's retreating right away. Was probably hoping to get a peasant or a footman or a last hit, but Sock shuts this down. So the question is, how do you play this Panda?
This Panda looks sad, Mr. Neo. What? This Panda is going on the trip. He's like, okay, there is no expansion here. Let's check. Oh, there's a human main base. Okay, bye-bye. But in the meantime, look what he's doing. He's creeping remotely with Ancient of War, and this Panda is not going to be sad. He's going to be level 2. Happy Panda soon.
His friends are having a party without him, but he still had some groceries to take care of. But I know there's a strategy that a couple of people are playing. For example, a Seiso versus Orc. Panda, Huntress, Base Race. Is a fight for survival game 4 at DWCC time to pull out the lames?
Mr. Neo, this is very exciting part of Warcraft 3, the base race, because we know that only hard-coded win condition is to remove all of the buildings from your opponent, right? And there is not that many players that actually specialize with base race, you know, on high level. They usually follow the meta and so on. Sometimes we see base race as like a weird, you know, like a final of the meta game, but as you mentioned, if it plans from the start, it's going to be very impressive. Breath of Fire only on Water Elemental and Archmage is not that good, and Sog is pressuring. He wants to stop Panda from getting level 3. Very smart.
Footmen are coming in. The Makrura are laying siege to the Ancient of War, which is now required to root and can't help in the defense. 3 Moonwells up, no counter expansion from what I could see, but we see a hidden Huntress Hall, I think on the left-hand side, so he wants to make Sock believe this is just a normal tech, but it isn't.
Okay, that's very interesting. Panda needs level 3, and yes, there is an expansion for the human, still tier 1 for Mr. Sock. There is this, as you mentioned, Hunter's Hall in the back. Panda is getting some levels. This is a very tanky Panda. Panda is like this hero that needs actually everything, like mana, some damage, some survivability. Archmage is back to harass. The game looks open now.
Double Ancient of War Huntress. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. Double Ancient of War Huntress, the play that we've seen against Fortitude already. with Zeppelin drops in the base, then supported by a Panda for even more chaos. This human base must be fortified.
Well, and if you make a lot of guard towers versus tier 2 Hunts, you know, they are going to be quite immune to this piercing damage. So this is what I like to see, right? Guard towers are not going to obliterate Hunts, or Hunts, of course, they're going to hurt the damage from them, but not really. Footies are dying, and you are right. This is exotic. I like it. Let's see when he's going to try to actually lane, because remember, he has 2 bases to attack, not 1, 2.
That's right. And he can bounce in between them with a Zeppelin. That should then be one of the next goals after, of course, getting the Moonglaive upgrade, because at the moment, unarmored Huntress are really not that good. But with the upgrade that is ready in 30 seconds, they will be very good. And the Archmage, the old man, he's still healing.
Yeah, Sog is surprised. I'm surprised as well. Congratulations for you. So being up to date with the cutting to this the best meta, basically. Hidden strategy. I have never seen this in previous games because it's the effect of the new patch, right? You can make a lot of hunts on tier 2 and still be happy about this. And the push is starting. There is not that many units who can stop this Panda. And we have proxy shop to basically provide mana potions, I guess, because Breath of Fire is amazing both versus unique and buildings.
Exactly, agree. The Huntress upgrade is finished. You see it change to heavy armor now. Water Elementals cannot attack this Huntress anymore to great effect. Instead, it's trying to get the shop, and this seems like an amazing timing for Sog, who killed the shop and not get the last hit here. So LawLiet has no mana to use at the moment.
Yes, and he actually killing the shop, not cancelling, gave level 3 to the Archmage, so the game is quite chaotic. There is no attempt to counter-expand by the Nadelv. Nadelv wants to fight for real. The guard towers is slowly appearing. Mr. Sok needs, Mr. LawLiet, he needs some kind of momentum. He's now probably going to heal some hands, but where is his army? His army is tiny. Archmage is red HP, but look at this, we will have 3 towers soon, and they are quite, you know, strong. This game is interesting.
Trying to get the blacksmith up for rifles. He killed one worker. That's about it, though. Water Elementals, regardless of heavy armor or piercing or unarmored, still do a lot of damage. So it's still a good summon. But what's the follow-up for LawLiet? He missed a huge opportunity by not getting the shop up because he's basically losing all momentum.
This is true, and we have Alchemist in order to out-heal the Panda output for Mr. Sog. But I think, you know, the game is still open. He's going to accumulate 50 supply yet again, Mr. Nadelv. He'll have a lot of mana on the Panda. And he forgot the shop. Panda is coming back from the base without mana potions. And there is a small creepjack. I don't know, Neo. This looks dangerous for LawLiet. He needs to do something. Maybe I think he wanted to buy the Zeppelin, but there is no Zeppelin because Sog got one. And LawLiet is just standing close to this lab, thinking what next he can do. There was another Zeppelin with stock. Good thing, and now he's going to lame. How many towers we have in the main human base? Only 1. This drop is going to hurt.
Exactly. Okay, I gotta say, Sok is playing a little bit better than LawLiet here today. There was a Huntress loss to the creeps as well. Not ideal, but this strategy can still be overwhelming. Only hunts at the moment, so the Panda doesn't lose any mana. Zeppelin action, Arcane Tower down. This has to do significant damage. The heal spray from afar is so wonderful. And now the Zeppelin is down. The Hunters fight by themselves. I don't see significant damage here. Sok is holding this. He's surrounding the Panda. He's killing 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 Hunters in quick succession. Alchemist was beautiful. Panda is leveling. But what's he really accomplishing here? He has to TP out, but then what? Everything is falling for LawLiet, and his tournament run is probably over.
He almost done it. The problem was the mana. Constantly low mana pool. Now he's like, okay, give me this mana. He finally has shop up. He sold all of his rings. He's making artificial night to get more Mundus. more mana. He bought clarity, he bought mana potion, he'll try once again. The problem is he's not close to level 5 and Sog is having more and more units. He survived the drop, his economy looks good, even though he has low lumber. He has a lot of peasants on lumber, so the lumber economy will be good soon. And yes, in Panda level 5 we trust. Bravo Fire is scaling extremely well. And he's on level 4.4, I think.
Isn't it beautiful how in game 2 it was the damage of an Archmage who saves the game for Sok, and in game 4 it's the healing of an Alchemist? Like, the win condition is completely opposite of what it was just 2 maps ago! Archmage getting stuck here, has a staff though, and there's no cancel against this. Once again, a smart addition by Sok, knowing there's no lockdown, and uses the mobility against LawLiet now, who has a very hurt army. No gold at all anymore. But yeah, he's making an effort to reach level 5, and expansion is up.
Okay, so as you can see, LawLiet is a survivor as well, and on this level that's what we are expecting from pro players, right? So he's not going to leave this game before he is sure that he has no chance. And when we look at the supply doesn't look that bad. And again, having here like Keeper level 5 would be okay, game over. Like, what Keeper can do? Human can has Dispel, and the Keeper abilities are kinda meh. But Panda level 5, that's dangerous.
That's right. He doesn't have Drunken Haze, so against the Riflecaster army, it's not that great. But Drunken Brawler can be a big help. Breath of Fire level 3 is devastating, just like the attack was before. Is there a chance to reach level 6? He is tier 2 with 1 hero, so he's getting a little bit of bonus experience. LawLiet has to play into the weaknesses of Sok. Is there even a weakness left? He's got to be incredibly smart.
Okay, Zeppelin drop number 2, let's go! How many peasants this Panda can fry? Mr. LawLiet is going to start the barbecue in Europe. We have the barbecue season starting now. Maybe he's motivated by that. There are 2 towers, I think he's going to drop on top of them.
No TP, and he's dropping outside the base, then inside the base, forcing a town portal immediately, trying to drain some resources off of Sok, who's spawning right next to him with Acid Bomb, and that's of course a way to deal with the heavy armor. When there's Acid Bomb, there's minus armor. That's extra damage. The Panda cancels his staff. And how do you get these Huntress out? When the Zeppelin comes in, he's probably gonna be gunned down. At least he's trying to. There's a gyro. There's a gyro. 3 Huntress. Hindenburg. Korea edition.
This barbecue was a disaster. The products were not fresh. Ay. All of the hunters are dead. No.
The grill blew up in his face, and this is a devastating late game for LawLiet. Basically, all he got is a Panda level 5. He's trying to get the Hunters back with his expansion running, but Sok knows what's up. His scouting has been phenomenal this entire game. From scouting the Tavern build, to scouting the Tavern hero, to Zeppelin scouts, every movement on the map he was ready for. And LawLiet says, you were better today. You deserve to advance. And LawLiet has been eliminated with a top 6 finish. Sok, the runner-up of WSB, stays on.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, this one Nidal shop was very, it was crucial. We saw how much Panda can do with mana. So GG to LawLiet, very nice attempt. And let me tell you, Sok, strong micro. I'm very impressed with his micro, and yes, definitely he deserves to advance.
Yeah, I think so too. Top 4 finish for Sok. I didn't expect this going into the tournament, that Sok would be this strong. But what he also displayed is not just great peaks in performance, but also stability. While a LawLiet and a Focus and a 1-2-0 were between heaven and hell this tournament, Sok had a very high baseline of level of play. And he showed it again today, had a wonderful start into the series. He made his homework. He knew the strategies that LawLiet was going for, countered him with the Beastmaster on game 1, demolished him on Springtime as well. On Autumn Leaves, it was a bit outplayed, but Hammerfall, perfect adaptation to a Panda Huntress play. Great execution, great strategies, clean, and of course some hero kills that were not bound to happen as so often in Night Elf games. Better player wins. Sock deserves this.
It's 100% agreed. Interesting games as well. LawLiet brings interesting games on high level, so we saw many different strategies. And yes, amazing. And Mr. Neo, tell me, what game, what series is next?
I don't know if you heard of the players, Saul. It's two unknown players called Happy and STARBUCK.
Oh my god, I know them. I saw them on some big tournaments. They're actually maybe a pro players.
Ah, you
It's
think
amazing.
they're good? You think it's gonna be grande entertainment?
Yes, of course, I think everybody's excited for that in the Twitch chat because if you remember, there was it started in B Cup, right? So STARBUCK won versus Happy. Then they met again in the grand final. Happy was able to win, and then it's probably the first like big test on the new patch between them. Am I right?
That is 100% correct. If you want to be historically accurate, you could go back even further. Because it really started in Dubai at the Bet Boom tournament, where both players faced each other in the lower bracket, just like today, where it was a lot of money on the line and high stakes, just like today. And all of a sudden, STARBUCK wins the match. Happy is out. Is that also gonna be just like today?
Well, definitely STARBUCK is active, Happy is active as well. They are going to bring us the best Warcraft 3 possible, and this is elimination game, right? So whoever loses says bye-bye to the tournament. Fortitude is waiting, right? Like in grand final, almost in grand final, if I remember correctly.
Mr. 8
So
Man,
yes,
let me bring you up to speed with the bracket as Liquipedia. Oh, it's not updated yet, but it should be fine. The tournament of both players so far. Happy advanced first in the group over Labyrinth and Colorful. STARBUCK also advancing first in the group over Idfi and LawLiet. And then Grande Disaster by STARBUCK versus Sock. Peli Rifle with Griffins, we casted it together, was too strong for STARBUCK's orc. Happy demolished Focus, but yesterday the first battle between Fortitude did not go Happy's way. And especially the Peli Rifle looked super strong. Then STARBUCK completely trashed 1-0. No chance whatsoever. Once again with the Peli Rifle. So we got a player that can use Peli Rifle to the fullest in STARBUCK versus a player who thought he has figured out Peli Rifle and Happy, but there's apparently new twists to the strategy. And now they clash. And I'm very happy to have a Peli Rifle expert next to me, because I think this is going to be very important here in this best of 5.
I will be happy to be here. Let's hope we are going to see some Pala Rifle games, because as you mentioned, STARBUCK can play great Pala Rifle, but he's also amazing with standard, and because he can use both strategies, it's a little bit of map dependent, right? There are like a good expansion maps for the human. There are maps where creeping with Pala Rifle feels good also, so he can choose, and STARBUCK is very good at mind games. So this is also very cool that, maybe he'll be able to surprise Happy, because that's what he did in Dubai. It was concealed heal. Happy thought that he's going to play versus one base Archmage MK Rifle caster, and that's why he played Death Knight, and STARBUCK played Pala Rifle instead. And Happy was surprised, and he lost this series actually. So yes, I'm very excited, and I think the games is about to start soon.
Okay, we have Fortitude and Kaho in the upper bracket. They're in the top 4 guaranteed. We got Sock in the lower bracket semifinal. That is also top 4 guaranteed. And now we need one more player. One player who's also in the top 4 of the ELO ranking, alongside Fortitude, that is. But we might say goodbye to the best player in the world, who had the craziest shape going into this. It's also the battle of the winner of the CIS regions qualifier against the winner of the Western regions qualifier. These are the 2 best non-Asian players by far, and they're gonna duke it out in a best of 5, and only one can survive. It's an amazing game.
Yes, that's definitely true. And yes, there is a new patch. So what we can think, what can happen? My question number one is how good Orb of Slow is. Definitely, when you expand with Archmage and you go into like a tier 3 2-base versus 2-base, we can see Orb of Slow. STARBUCK showed us that it worked pretty nicely versus 1-0. Orb of Fire was pretty okay in this matchup to stop the coil value, to reduce the coil value a little bit, but maybe Orb of Slow will be even better. We'll see about that. And yes, with Pala Rifle, is anything really changed? Pala Rifle get a little bit weaker, but yes, I do agree that it's still very playable because the results are proving this. So I can't wait, Mr. New. This is actually very, very exciting because yes, how else to test strategies in Warcraft 3 by why not just to use 2 best players per race and so what is going to happen?
Exactly. Mr. Apeman, would you please tell the people where they can find your content? Because I need a new coffee and it will take me a couple of seconds to get one. So the stage is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Neo. So, welcome everybody. My name is Soul Apeman, and let's not make auto promotion here. Maybe let's make Warcraft 3 promotion. So, guys, let's be real here. We are all getting older, okay? Do you have enough stamina to click in StarCraft 2? I don't think so. So that's why Warcraft 3 is amazing, because you have a lot of this strategy choice, okay? So you have chess and you have StarCraft 2. In chess, it's just strategy. In StarCraft 2, it's a strategy, but you need to also click a lot. But Warcraft 3 is in between. And that's why this game is so amazing. That's why this game is trending, okay? Mr. Grab is organizing amazing tournaments. The pro scene is good. We are casting now $20,000 tournament. We have GNL by Jim Discord. Jim Discord is a perfect place to start playing Warcraft 3 if we are new. The GNL season, so this league for the new players with coaches on top of that is going well. So we have everything. We have new players, we have amazing service that Warcraft 3 Champions is providing, so you can play, you can analyze replays, everything works nice. It's 2025, so everybody has fast internet, speed computers. Can you believe it? We can run 20-year-old game on our computers now. It's the perfect moment to be both a viewer and a player. And somebody asks me usually, Saul, is it a good moment to start playing myself? I used to only watch Warcraft 3, and I think it's a perfect moment because we have so many new players, so it's easy to find somebody on your level. The queue time in Warcraft 3 Champions on BNet should not be too long. And yes, it's 2025. It may be actually no kappa, one of the best years for Warcraft 3 ever. And I don't know if Mr. Neo and his coffee agree with me.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have one more reason to get started playing Warcraft, because I saw yesterday that the game is actually on a 50% discount. So if you don't have a Reforged license or an old Reign of Chaos key, you can grab it up now with the spring sale for $15. You don't enable the Reforged graphics, nobody does that, but classic mode for $15 with access to War 3 Champions and all the amazing custom campaigns that we have, like Reforged, which gives you the first act of the human campaign in an updated way, or Chronicles of the Second War, which is basically Warcraft 2 campaign in Warcraft 3. $15 is a steal. So grab it now while it's on discount. And now...
Yeah, it's not that often when it's on the discount. I would like to say you need to wait a long time, half a year, or maybe even longer to get it. So it's a perfect moment, right? Buy it to your friend, give to somebody.
Exactly. I was in the lobby real quick for the game to see how far they are. And Happy was asking for 5 more minutes. What do you think a Happy does 5 minutes before the game?
He's watching Lemons replays, definitely. That's what he's doing. That's what I'm doing in my free time as well, If Lemons replays would be shown in the cinema, Lemons is the best Pala Rifle player from non-professional players. I would definitely go to the cinema, and who knows, maybe I would see Happy there as well. Just silently watching Lemons replays in some corner with a notepad, of course, making notes.
Of course. Yeah, maybe one last replay analysis, maybe, I don't know, yoga. Another...
Happy has no time for yoga. Happy clicks on the computer. Is there like a e-yoga? Maybe
Probably.
somebody... Yes, Happy is doing e-yoga. I don't know how it works, but yes,
There-
it's better than sport. It's esports.
There might be a Warcraft 3 custom game for it.
Yes, with dryads.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. So...
They're fast. They run a lot. And yes, to be perfectly open here, it wasn't a commercial by Blizzard, what I just said. It's an amazing game, and it's on sale. And there is so much action in Warcraft 3 that's beautiful, Mr. Neo. As a Warcraft 3 historian, tell me, name me 3 good years for Warcraft 3. It's 2025 in top 3 so far.
Well, 2003 the game got out, so I think that's the first. 2008 was absolutely fantastic with lots of solo tournaments. The scene in China was finally online, and we also got team leagues, etc. So 2008 was amazing, and I would say 2015 is another big one. Rise of NetEase. But when it comes to player numbers and attention and positive vibes, 2025 is high up there. Top 5 for sure.
Fair enough, and Mr. Neo, the game is ready and players are moving, so that's the start of this huge series. It's
Alrighty.
going to be Concealed here.
Let me introduce everybody to the lower bracket round 2. One of the best gamers in the world will be eliminated after this best of 5. It is STARBUCK versus Happy, the 2 best non-Asian players against each other. The winner of the Western qualifier against the winner of the CIS qualifier. STARBUCK has defeated 1-2-0 yesterday to make it into this round of 6. Happy was defeated by Fortitude yesterday in their first match. So is it once again the classic of Happy losing a series and coming back even stronger with more solutions and stomping on your opponent? Or can STARBUCK upset against Happy as he did twice before in Dubai and in the B Cup winner bracket final? We're about to find out. Mr. 8-Man is with me and he'll tell us everything about the build orders.
Yes, as a Pala rifle expert, I will give you my expert opinion. There is no Pali rifle in this game. It's going to be the Archmage opener, which is interesting. Of course, Concealed Hill is probably the hardest map to expand. Not because pro players, they don't know how to creep. It's just hard on the gold when we have 2 gnolls assassins and they spread a lot of poison. You can't micro against them well. You can just, attack them quickly and remove them. That's the answer. And let's see, 1 base place is possible as well, from the human perspective. There is a very nice level 3 creep road here, including Goblin Laboratory. So I'm very curious what STARBUCK is going to do. And this looks like he's going into expansion because, yes, he's starting with orange. Then he probably creep the green and expand. And what is Happy is doing? He's selling his altar. He's going to expand as well with the power of Creep Lord. It's going to be a macro game, I think.
So far, nothing's surprising here, so I have time for one more question. Do you think we get an underdog win by STARBUCK, or will Happy start to dominate the lower bracket now?
Well, knowing my history of predictions, maybe I will say that I just don't know, Mr. Neo. But yes, I would like to see some Pala Rifle games, because Pala Rifle games, they bring the best action, as everybody know. They are creeping nicely. Happy will plant his expansion soon. He's playing very greedy, Mr. Neo. Do you see a Ziggurat here? I don't. It means it's going to be Haunted Goldmine first.
Ooh, that is interesting indeed. We're looking for more answers on how to defend an Archmage. We get the Ritual Dagger for healing. This was an issue yesterday against Fortitude. Fortitude's Archmage is the best in the world. He's not only the best defensive player in the world, he's also the best in Archmage cancels of expansions, and that was in full display yesterday. Happy surely has a new plan on how to defend this, and apparently it is with a faster Haunted and a later Ziggurat. So maybe if the Archmage arrives, the Haunted is already finished.
Yes, that's the hope, but you know how fragile buildings under construction are to piercing damage, and what elementals they can bring a lot of piercing damage. STARBUCK he bought double staff, misclick by STARBUCK, he has double staff of teleportation, maybe he held the button. This is definitely not planned, that looks kinda funny, but look at this, he is going to cancel the expo, and Happy is actually doing a blunder here. Happy is pulling back, it wasn't planned by him. He's not going to attack, you know, STARBUCK with full force. He gets the surround and it's going to be forced TP, but expansion got cancelled.
Okay, at least he got that. If only you could use 2 staffs back in and out when you have these 2 staffs, but they have a shared cooldown, so that doesn't work. On the right-hand side, Happy was active with his ghouls as well, but couldn't threaten the tower really. A big squad of footmen and militia at the ready to defend. Archmage is of course hurt now. He doesn't have a shop just yet. Gotta be a bit careful. But the most important thing, Expo has been cancelled. Second most important thing, Arcane Tower is up. Now Happy's first offense with Crypt Lord.
Yeah, Mr. Neo, with the power of the Twitch chat and a very high MMR undead player in the Twitch chat, we have actually confirmation that Expo wasn't cancelled, it was killed! Happy has 20 lumber!
Oh
Mamma
my.
mia, I missed that. His STARBUCK is light years ahead, but he's still not expanding yet. But it will take a long time for him to get his expansion up. In the meantime, in the undead base, surround on the footies, I see dead footies. This game is very chaotic, but that's why we love undead versus human. There is a lot of cancellations, there's a lot of long tier 1 versus tier 1. And yes, who is going to finish on top? We'll see about that. Archmage is running into the expo direction. He needs to be very careful. There is no TP. If he gets surrounded, then Impale can actually stop Staff of Teleportation. But Happy is at STARBUCK expansion.
There we go. STARBUCK with another offense. The footmen are fighting the Crypt Lord outside of Town Hall range. We take all eyes in the north, where it's only an Archmage staffing back now. Water Elemental didn't do too much, so the second expansion attempt is most likely coming through. Militia being called. That's not a big force by Happy. Didn't pull any ghouls yet. The ghouls in the defense, the Crypt Lord in offense with level 3 is quite nice. But Expo is up faster for STARBUCK, and the one cancel is hopefully all he needed.
Yes, I would say the game looks open, right? Supply looks similar. Both players were able to expand after some struggle. And now, again, there is like a fresh start, you know, a reset in this game. You might argue that maybe Human is ahead, you know, because his expansion, you know, was faster and the lumber economy is good, as good that he can actually start taking right now, while Happy still needs to produce some acolytes. Speaking out Happy, he was able to get one footman, I mean, wake up the Fountain to get the footman. Yes, what they can do now, that's a question. Human would like to get the Shredder and Zeppelin at the start of the day, but it's hard to creep the lab when Undead is around.
Yeah, that's right. You don't want to open up too much. I have to say, from the first 7 minutes of the game, Happy, before yesterday, was an absolute killer. He was in his best shape in maybe 2 years. He destroyed every competition he was participating in, oftentimes without dropping a map. Was undefeated for 7 weeks straight. Yesterday, the loss to Fortitude might have hurt him a little bit. I don't see this ruthless aggression everywhere. I don't see the ultimate confidence so far.
Yes, definitely some mistakes by him, but again, Warcraft 3 is a game of, you know, many puzzles after puzzles. Maybe you make a mistake in the start of the game, but there is also mid-game and the late game. STARBUCK is chasing one ghoul. The nice Impale, look how many footies are dying. It's going to be level 4 Crypt Lord before level 4 Archmage. That's pretty good for the undead, and yes, there is still no lab control. STARBUCK is still busy, and this will actually continue probably until the MK is out. Because yes, MK is this absolute like buzzkill party breaker for undead, and another juicy Impale. How many footies is going to be able to kill? with just beetles.
I didn't see the first Impale as I was busy on the right-hand side, but now very defensive position by STARBUCK. This is still fine. Supply is even. Deny on the Beetle to prevent level 4 for the Archmage for as long as possible. Close to level 4 on the Crypt Lord, and that was an issue yesterday. Not having the level 2 Impale hurt him a lot. This will all... It's supposed to change
Not
today.
Impale? Oh... He's happy he's playing Impale Simulator, Mr. Ineos. Sorry, but this is exciting. Arcane Tower is going to be cancelled. Where is the Archmage? Archmage is busy dealing with the ghouls. Happy is doing magnificent damage deep in the human base, but he's playing with fire. And STARBUCK is just going insta tier 3 while he has beetles in his base. STARBUCK is showing confidence in this game.
Arcane Tower actually didn't go down, it went up with lots of repair. Now the Beetle Boy is a bit surrounded here with more murder. Workers can of course rebuild on the right hand side. Lumber will be rather low on the STARBUCK side. Archmage has nothing to fear at the moment. There's not enough units to really threaten him right now. Happy school pushes were really nice. Archmage is grinding up now to level 4 actually. Got more or less half a level. Next round of ghouls is here, but the Water Elemental can do some damage. It didn't expire yet. Happy maybe pushing a bit too early. And tier 3 tech is running for both sides. Double Slaughterhouse DK as expected for Happy. We get a Mountain King, of course, and Griffin Aviary for STARBUCK. And the big question on this patch and in general, how do you stop Griffin?
Yeah, that's a great point. Banshees were nerfed in the way that actually hurts versus Gryphons, because Anti-Magic Shell is going to soak only 300 damage instead of 420 per cast. And it's going to be quite significant. But with Undead, you can also go for a 70 supply push timing without Banshees, you know? And I think that after early game like that, that's what Happy is going to try to do. But wait, with MK, every bolt is a kill. Let's see if it's going to be right. One Fiend is in trouble, but Death Knight to the rescue can call connect. That was actually very important. And it looked like the Fiend, Crypt Fiend, is going to survive. Maybe one more bolt.
Saves the mana, gets it now. DKA versus Mountain King, the age-old battle of damage versus healing. Happy has to see that this is not possible anymore, but maybe he gets the Mountain King because he's super low HP. The Fiend block trying to avenge the brother, and Avada Kedavra for the Mountain King. Only a level 1 hero, but a big boost to the XP account of the Death Knight.
I don't know much about the Wall Street in real life, but let me tell you, in Warcraft 3, trading MK for one Fiend is not a trade you want to make. And definitely another plus for Happy. His tier 3 is almost done, but STARBUCK had tier 3 faster, and he's already working on his Gryphons. And usually when Undead wants to do 70 supply alien, he needs to be faster, you know, than this. So I think this game is going to be nice. This game is going to be open, and we are going to have our ultimate test and Impale on Archmage.
Trying to staff, trying to stay in. No Impale against it. Still has a town portal, trying to disrupt this mid-game even further. Was a chance. Oh, wait a second.
No, he has a TP. Oh
he
my
got
God.
a TP. Yes. Okay, that was costly, but bought a lot of time. Very disruptive mid-game against Happy. Mountain King now on the way up. Okay, goes south now. Workshops up. Griffin Aviaries up. And STARBUCK also with the Paladin. This push for Happy is not gonna be too easy.
Yeah, but STARBUCK has no gold. Look at this. He has 400 gold, 50 supply. He doesn't have like 5 Gryphons queued. His economy doesn't look too strong, and Happy is ready. Happy is bringing his ghouls. This is the 70 supply push timing that I talk about. Basically, when Lich is out with the Orb of Corruption, then it's your time. Of course, STARBUCK now is able to produce a little bit, but supply advantage for the Undead, and Undead will have momentum.
Both players want and need levels. 4-2-1. Orb of Slow, by the way, in the inventory of STARBUCK. Happy is creeping as well to level 2 on the DK for Went of Mana Stealing, which could come into play especially against a Paladin or Mountain King. Dispel on the Water Elemental. These summons won't do too much anymore. We now have flak cannons on the gyros, but at the moment STARBUCK has to run. No TP anymore.
Be careful, Leech. Okay, he sees. Leech is in a little bit unfortunate position. We saw beautiful Orb of Slow on the Destroyer. It works on Destroyers, it works on Breakers. MK got stuffed back immediately, and Happy is like, okay, my 70 supply push is not going to work. I'm going to get the A levels instead. There is no Banshees. Happy is going to make 80 supply and then maybe he'll push. And look at this, STARBUCK is not wasting any time. He's creeping on the bottom right with Gryphons and Gyrocopters. Paladin will get a great birthday present or whatever. He will get a lot of experience from this camp.
We got the Unholy Aura for Happy, which is of course very unfortunate since he has that aura already. Gyros, Griffins creep the spot very, very fast. He gets the Illyria's Fruit of Accuracy for more damage of basically everything. Gyros scouting. Happy has Web up. Lich third hero, of course. No chance for a Dreadlord. And we also see no Banshees at all anymore. Maybe due to the patch. Maybe due to resources. But no Curse, no Anti-Magic, no Possession against Knights. Happy's late game seems significantly weaker than usual.
Yes, and he doesn't even have a huge hero or level advantage, and he's checking the red camp. My question is, what is he going to do if he's going to push? Because STARBUCK is ready, and as you mentioned, the true shot drop is huge. Because it buffs literally everything what matters. MK will be busy clapping and throwing bolts, Paladin healing. They don't need additional bonus damage as only melee units. But Happy with the Impale, it means he wants to fight. Who is going to win the air battle?
It has to be the Gyros for STARBUCK. I don't know if these destroyers can take care of it. He's webbing, he's focusing. It looks kind of nice. We got a heal scroll on STARBUCK's side. Always emphasis on this unit. One destroyer falls with 50% mana on him. Cryptlord level 5 is devastating versus Knights, but is that enough? Mountain King level 3, huge upgrade. We don't have too many gyros anymore, but they produce quickly. STARBUCK just can't forget about it. 60 food, 71, but every destroyer is 5 supply. Don't forget about that. The coil misses. It's on cooldown now. STARBUCK would love to have another heal scroll on the ground. It looks like Happy is quite dominating, but can he brute force this expansion now with a hurt army like this?
Yeah, the coil was very unfortunate. With this one extra destroyers, 5 supply, that would be actually full 80 supply army. But yes, who is going to stop Happy? And as you mentioned, STARBUCK needs to produce a lot of gyros because Happy still is dominating in the air, right? And he did very smart move. He decided to prioritize attacking the gyros. He completely ignored the Knights. And we can see the result because with destroyers in the air, Knights are going to melt.
Ooh, the gyros are flying straight into the feet. All of them webbed. I don't see significant damage in the air anymore. And if the destroyers are reigning supreme in the air, what's going to stop them is the question. The Knights are falling left and right. Happy with a phenomenal fight. STARBUCK was up there on Happy's level, but couldn't break him. The last 2 fights in Happy's favor, and so he takes map number 1.
It's crazy game. Very chaotic start, and you can see, ladies and gentlemen, this is an example. You can get your haunted gold mine cancelled, killed actually, and you can still come back if your name is Happy. Very impressive. Micro, this gyro management, how he was able to deal with them and not to lose too many destroyers, and this decision to actually go for like heavy destroyer number, amazing. It shows that he was in control. Beautiful game.
Right on. I feel like the past 2 fights were way better executed by Happy. The gyros were not the critical mass that you would love to see against this. And if destroyers are still up, you have a very, very tough time, especially when they have mana, and they had mana all the time. Due to water elementals being summoned and donated. And yeah, maybe it was a bit too much pressure in the mid game. STARBUCK not on the level yet, even though the early game looked really good. The mid game looked alright. The levels were almost there. It was a little bit missing for STARBUCK to dominate here. Maybe the fighting position alone could have made a difference.
Yeah, I think it's all started with losing too many footmen to those beetles. Later he traded 1 Fiend for 1 MK. And yes, in result, STARBUCK didn't have enough gyros. I don't know, can we blame the unit composition? To be honest, it's hard to say, right? If he had like 4 more gyros and 1 less Gryphon, maybe he would be able to win the fight. But it's hard to anticipate that Happy is going to morph with that many destroyers as well. So yes, it's Warcraft 3, pretty old game, but still so many questions. What is the best? And you know, those players are following their feeling, you know? It's hard to like see those things on the spot. They just follow the instinct, probably, mostly in those big finds. And Happy has the killer instinct indeed.
Yeah, he always finds the right targets, and especially at the bottom right. It might have been over already, but all the gyros being flown in there for free, basically. The gyro micro, not on the level of a Fortitude or a Sock in game 1, I would say, but thankfully we have hopefully 4 more maps and we have 2 more strategies that STARBUCK can unfold. Either he plays Archmage opening once again, or he plays Archmage 1 base into Happy's expansion with rifle pushes, or Pally Rifle. It all depends on the maps.
I'm a Pala Rifle expert. I'm here to tell you if it's Pala Rifle or not. That's why I specialize to determine if it's Archmage opener of Pala Rifle opener, Kappa. The game is ready on springtime. I'm loading.
And springtime is where I've seen Pally Rifle the most. Is that correct?
Well, that's a good question. I have seen a lot of Archmage games as well, and I'm up to speed, so I don't know if you are up to speed as well with the replay, but spoiler alert, it's going to be Archmage opener yet again.
All right. Overlay is a bit of a bitch here, so I have to load in anew, but in a couple of seconds we will be there. And yes, Pally Rifle. Why is springtime so good for Pally Rifle?
Well, maybe it's basically the position of Undead Expansion. The push can go smoothly later, close to the Goblin Merchant. Level 3 Creep Road is not that great for Pala Rifle here. The altar trick, which the way you like start creeping, is not that easy. I don't know, to be honest, Mr. News. Like, you know, it's also player preference, you know, which map they like. Maybe they put more effort into studying the Creep Road, but yes, in this game it's going to be Archmage versus Creep Road again. And what I like about springtime is this one green camp in the middle, because it's a very important to get level 3 Creep Road. And I wonder, are we going to see a fight over this green in the middle? It only has 2 gnolls, but very important gnolls, and actually Happy scouting, because he is like me or you. He's wondering, is it going to be Pala Rifle or not? And he'll confirm soon.
Yeah, and it is not. So 3 farms again. This should be a little bit of a surprise. Sock was playing Happy in B Cup 17 in the winner bracket semifinal, and he also played Archmage with a tier 2 expansions and lots of rifles. So I wonder if this game by STARBUCK is maybe a bit inspired by that, as it worked really, really well. It is a bit of a pocket strategy, and STARBUCK is oftentimes the strongest when he can surprise his opponent with strategies rather than with timings. But
hey, look what is happening in the middle. Those gnolls, they're so important. You start with the gnolls, you have militia as human, but you're like, no, I want this gnoll brute. And actually there's no double gnoll, there's gnoll and forest troll trapper.
Gnoll and the troll, and they both go to STARBUCK with the first little item here. Mantle of Intelligence, nice reward for an updated creep route. So
he's making backpack! He's making backpack!
STARBUCK said this during his patch note review. Why didn't I do this earlier? Why didn't I do this all the time? But at the moment, there's no space for that. But
he will try to steal items, I think.
Yes,
with his footy.
I think so too. Maybe at the green, the ghouls will creep at some point, and that's then the footman's time to shine.
Please God, steal this item, because then it will be like, okay, the strategy can work, we'll see about that. Guys, what we need to watch is not who is playing Pala Rifle or not, but is this footman will be able to steal item from the Sasquatch. Happy has Impale, this is a problem, he can Impale surround the footman. Mr. STARBUCK is trying to be tricky. I don't know, Leech can of course also like do Nova. STARBUCK is going to try, but he can't. Happy is too good with this. He's threatening the item still, but no, not on happy level. Maybe he anticipated it a little bit. Maybe he saw my TikTok about this idea. Mr. Happy is like, okay, another broken human thing that I need to be worried about. But with all seriousness, the both players are creeping nicely and are going to plant their expansions. Happy got Boots of Speed, he got Staff of Teleportation with the power of double claws, he can kill many peasants.
On the other side, Claws and Mantle and Globs of Haze can do the same. Archmage is running into a little bit of a corner here. That's unfortunate. How will STARBUCK defend? This is what it's all about. Arcane Tower not even upgrading yet, so he can pretty much forget about this. And now the next question, how will STARBUCK attack this? It's a game of American football. How strong is Happy's defense line?
Yes, and can STARBUCK stop the surround? And Happy is not missing his surround. Maybe he is actually.
Oh my.
Okay, so.
He needs another Water Elemental, but he can't get it. The Footman is trying his best, but it's not enough damage. Grande disaster for STARBUCK. Town Portal gone, no damage done. His own Expo hurt and delayed. And Happy's early game is clean.
Yes, very clean, and sadly, as you can see, Backpack will stay just a meme. Sadly, we don't have a confirmation that it's easy to steal the items, and we have a confirmation that Happy is pretty good with impales. That impale connects with almost everything. He has those claws, he has boots. He's going to kill so many peasants. Level 3 is here. Archmage is very, very low. This looks bad for STARBUCK. He needs something, maybe pull fresh militia. There is so many beetles.
Desperate times for STARBUCK. Game 1 was so competitive. Game 2 is just Emperor's Wrath unleashed on this human base. In the meantime, his second base is growing and growing and growing. He's trying to save his Archmage with a couple of body blocks, but in the meantime, on the right-hand side, the beetles and the ghouls are tearing this defense apart. Water Elemental is trying his darnest. Archmage out of the fight with just, I don't know, 20, 30 HP. This is nothing except 2-0 for Happy.
Well, Mr. New, I'm just looking at this and it makes me sad that, yes, sadly the creative play of Backpack didn't work for now. STARBUCK is not giving up. STARBUCK is going to still try, but yes, the expansion state, somebody makes a print screen of this expansion, and if Peasant doesn't go to sleep early, you show this as your family that this is how you end up if you don't go to bed early, because yes, this expansion can tell many horror stories.
It's a graveyard, man. It's a graveyard. I don't know if you should continue building on this sacred place, like in America with the haunted grounds of the Indigos. But we get a Shredder now for the lumber. We kind of need it. Also would be nice for the defense, but the ghouls are just back. Happy is hitting his rhythm every single time this map. It is so incredible. One worker after the next adding to the graveyard.
Yes, my point was that, okay, bad things happen at this expansion, okay? And they are still continuing to go badly. Mr. STARBUCK needs to do something. He got the Shredder. Archmage is very low. There is not enough mana for Impale. Gladly for the Archmage. They are both playing without TP, with red HP heroes. Level 4 for Happy. And yes, his economy is thriving. He's going to make Graveyard soon. Double Crypt. This looks so good. And yes, STARBUCK, you need to do something crazy. And look at the main base, Mr. Neo. Look at the main base of the human. More bad things are happening.
Happy is completely unleashed. He is everywhere. Ghoul skeletons on the left-hand side. The Crypt Lord was making his way back to the right-hand side. And Happy terrorizes STARBUCK, who's getting punished for not going for the exotic strategy of Pally Rifle. And that was a 7-minute wash. Nothing went STARBUCK's way here. And now we are in the very, very same position we were in at Dubai.
In Dubai.
Lower bracket, second round. Happy is up 2-0. We need a miracle. We need the Dubai miracle.
Yes, and there is one strategy that can bring this miracle to you. Some exotic, some exciting strategy that got nerfed in this patch, but who knows, maybe can be still used as a pocket strategy. I'm mentioning Pal Rifle here. Of course, STARBUCK knows what's best for him. Of course, it's again map dependent. We'll see about that. But yes, he needs to do his best here. Happy in a good shape today, very clean gameplay. He didn't let the footman close to his Sasquatch. He was like this, my Sasquatch, you are not going to get the last hit, you are not going to steal the item, you thief. And yes, he then did amazing. STARBUCK was trying to cancel the expansion, but he failed, and the rest of the game was history. Brutal execution by Mr. Happy. He killed so many peasants, and he then came back and killed even more.
What is so different between STARBUCK's and Fortitude's play? Because Happy had way more issues with this Archmage Waterman yesterday.
Well, Mr. Neo, you may ask what is the difference between Sol Apeman and Usain Bolt? Why Sol is not running that fast, you know? There's, of course, a difference with skill, of course, with them. Very small one, they're on pro level, but also maybe Fortitude just figured out Happy. In the chess, right? You can have Magnus Carlsen versus Hikaru Nakamura, and Hikaru Nakamura said himself that he, has this block, versus Magnus Carlsen. So maybe it's kind of similar, that Fortitude and Happy is, scared of him. Maybe that's this additional bonus.
Alright then. STARBUCK, just run faster. Be Usain Bolt today. Happy is on the way to the top 4, where he would be up against Sock, the last remaining undead, in tremendous shape here again today. Not deterred from the loss yesterday. Northern Isles is the map, and Mr. Apeman, I gotta say, there's an alert. There is a Pally Rifle alert for the first time in this lower bracket round 2, when desperation is on a high. Get the big man with a hammer.
Well, in desperate times, you need desperate measures, right? And let's see how good Pala Rifle is going to be on this map, because Northern Isles is pretty sweet map for Pala Rifle players. You have a lot of options. You can think about cancelling the expansion of the Undead, while creeping nicely as well. STARBUCK knows all of those tricks, and he's going for the new build order. As you can see, his altar is up very, very early, and with power of 2 or 3 militia, he's going to creep the green camp. Mr. Happy, with the Creep Lord, he's not going to change his strategy. Let's see if he's going to scout this time, and he's scouting. He knows.
He knows. Yesterday, before this, after the patch, before yesterday, everybody thought Pala Rifle is figured out. Happy has Pally Rifle figured out. Then the nerfs come on top. So Pally Rifle was deemed dead. And then Fortitude shows you can still play Pally Rifle to full effect. And Happy wasn't able to play his signature plays. There were no ghouls and no beetles in the human base. And then Pally Rifle is the strongest when you're not economically harassed. Can STARBUCK play Pally Rifle like Fortitude does, or has the apprentice become the master? This is what we're finding out, and also if STARBUCK survives at least one more map in this tournament.
Yeah, as you mentioned, what is the difference between STARBUCK and Fortitude? I would like to remind everybody that STARBUCK won versus Happy in Dubai from this exact situation. So may say on paper, recent results, Fortitude is better, but STARBUCK, he's there with top players. So I just want to give the credit to Mr. STARBUCK here. Happy with magnificent scouting, and this is creative, Mr. Neo. We are creeping Nerubians.
Okay.
On the bottom.
Yep, we are.
Double item. Name a lot of camps with double item. There is not that many. At here you get permanent level 2 item and consumable level 1 or level 2 item as well.
Sorry, I had to take care of some chat. That was a bit nasty. Happy did this yesterday already on this camp. He has a newfound love for this, and you got some good regeneration with Crypt Lord, Ring of Regeneration, and of course the Ritual Dagger. STARBUCK is not exactly playing like Fortitude yesterday. Fortitude was tower up. This is also what STARBUCK does, and then 5-6 rifles into tech. 4 rifles only.
It's so dangerous. We have Pala Rifle alert, but now it's Undead alert. Under is here, and if STARBUCK is going to lose 1 or 2 rifles, the game will be very hard. That's what Mr. Happy wants to do. He wants to force the TP, but STARBUCK is repositioning. He needs to pull fresh militia, and the alert is over.
Oh.
You can come back to your game. Oof.
Nice disengaging. It's not ideal, of course, as you leave creep speed on the ground, but this could have been 2-3 rifles dead. We got Militia now, and the last hits should always go to STARBUCK with the range adjustment and the amazing attack animation that the rifles have.
Okay, great by STARBUCK, great by STARBUCK. I saw few of his games versus Happy, like on Amazonia, and this level 3 Crippler versus level 2 Paladin was painful, but this game is different. And now Mr. Neo, laming. We know what Happy likes to do in this matchup. This is his secret sauce versus Pala Rifle, right? He's going to lame. He's going to buy Staff of Teleportation, and you can't like destroy the human. And he's looking for the rifles around. Okay, unsuccessful.
We got Militia in position for bouncers to make sure the ghouls are not coming in. There's a picture on the door with the ghoul face on it. Entry forbidden. Good work by the security.
Look at STARBUCK. Great analogy. I completely agree. And yes, I would like to go to this place because I would feel safe there. But look at Paladin. Paladin is cosplaying Chinese Paladin strategy, which we call, of course, attacking the economy. Holy Light on Acolytes feels nicely. And yes, Happy is not doing that much. It's giving time for STARBUCK to start working on his towers, because remember, Happy can lame really hard. How many dead ghouls we are going to see? Happy missed the impale!
Gets us around anyway. There is a heal potion. Yep, he takes it now, and this will go on the cost of lots and lots of ghouls and beetles. Keeps us around close, but when there's a Holy Light, there is a way out. He literally saw the light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, great analogy. He was like one unit after one. He was just going forward, and he surrounded the Creep Lord.
Okay. All of a sudden, STARBUCK with momentum. He's making big leaps forward, just like he was at Dubai when he walked to the winner's interview after the 3-2. Of course, this is only the beginning, but it's a very different game compared to the past two games.
Yeah, this game is looking good for STARBUCK. In the past, there was... Okay, the Rifleman in the wrong neighborhood. Run. There is Undead here looking at you. Okay. And STARBUCK is creeping. Okay, that's fine. STARBUCK still has TPs. Impale use, but remember, Impales are expensive. Rifleman surrounded, but Rifleman woke up the creep camp as well, so those ghouls will take a lot of damage. Actually, maybe one of them will die. Revenge of a Rifleman.
Okay. Oh man, what a wild back and forth. But we gotta say, Happy's expansion is up. It's fortified. He gets a Necropolis and an altar. Tech is running as well. Unlike yesterday, Happy is not forgetting about the altar anymore. Good to see it. But the Blonde Devil has arrived, and the Pally Rifle strategy is coming together. Plus, more defense with guard towers in the base.
Yes, that's a part of the mind games, right? Because Happy... Okay, Flute. We need our energy. What is going to be inside of this unit? And it's... better circlet, okay, not great, not terrible, but Mr. Neo, we are making a lot of guard towers, that's a good point, but is Happy laming? No, Happy is not laming, maybe it's a mind game.
No, look right, at the lab, he's coming, he's trying.
He's coming.
It's hard to see.
So he's so sneaky, I can't even see with observer mode. Okay, now I see those ghouls, but let me tell you, Mr. Neo, 3 guard towers are going to stop those ghouls.
They should.
Very nice, and STARBUCK is actually creeping. He needs Staff of Teleportation, one of his heroes, to cycle them. Okay, the big laming is coming, but the guard towers are almost finished. STARBUCK is ready.
I think so too. Yesterday we've seen Fortitude with Flame Strike, and now we see STARBUCK with Flame Strike. Many ghouls knocking on the door. Can they tear down the rack? STARBUCK seems confident, not having to go back here. He checks the expansion. How much damage can I do? Maybe the first Flame Strike, which is a bit cheaper now. Trying to tear down the towers, but he's gonna lose his production for that.
Yeah, you know, remaking Barrack is not that painful, doesn't cost that much, and he has enough rifles for now because he's exactly 50. And look at this base is well defended. Actually, Happy staffing back, leaving his ghouls behind. He did some mistake. I think he cancelled the stuff and he teleported with everything because he wants to fight. This is the most crucial fight. If STARBUCK is going to win this fight, this game is over. He has big healing potion, a big healing stone on the Paladin. The towers are still dealing a lot of damage. Huge supply lead for STARBUCK. Mr. Neo, I think that Pala Rifle is well, Pala Rifle is alive, and Pala Rifle is winning.
Unbelievable. The health stone was consumed just like the heal potion before. No chance to kill this paladin. Flame Strike is the best addition to this build that we've seen in a long time. All acolytes dead. Happy in shambles. Twice the supply for STARBUCK, who hasn't lost much. The economy for him is well and alive. Guard towers saving grace, and Happy continues to make a couple of mistakes in crucial moments, just like he did yesterday versus 40. Mana is a bit of an issue. Crypt Lord surrounded, heal scroll, regen ring, but that is not enough. The Buck has been beaten, and Pally Rifle brings STARBUCK the victory.
Yes, that was great, and what a beautiful story. Like, the strategy is still around the corner. We'll see about the next map, but one explanation, a Twitch chat gave me the idea that maybe this stuff into canceling stuff into teleportation when Happy was coming back to the last fight, maybe it was actually a fake TP. Maybe he thought that STARBUCK is going to like teleport out, you know, but not really. STARBUCK stayed in and he won the fight, and yes, Flamestrike worked pretty well. GG.
GG indeed. Man, STARBUCK turning it up to gear 11 with the Pally Rifle, the strategy that made him so famous. The strategy that helped him in Dubai helps him here at the Dolphin Cup as well. And keeps him alive in the bracket. 1 match point defended. Great execution, actually. He knew the creep route of Happy inside out, punished it really hard. Happy also like missing that impale in the south. That is rare to see. Usually he has the perfect impales. Not today. It was nicely dodged and then harshly punished alongside that surround where 3 or 4 ghouls were falling with the Paladin just walking out. Every moment here in this game went in favor of STARBUCK, but now he needs 2 more games like this.
This is very true, and shout out to STARBUCK for like reading Happy well. He made so many guard towers, then this laming strategy by Mr. Happy was countered, so I wonder what Happy is going to do in the next game. And the next game is going to be the Happy map. Autumn Leaves is up.
Autumn Leaves is up and we're fast forwarding, adjusting the score and getting everything ready. Can he defend 1 more match point and force game 5? Or will he fall to the same fate that LawLiet did before? At the end, we have a 3-1. It's all in STARBUCK's hands now. And in the hands of Paladin and Rifle.
Yes, there is will be Holy Light, there will be Siphon Mana in this game. There will be the new opener for Pala Rifle with faster Paladin, faster level 3. And knowing Happy, he'll probably go for the expansion on the bottom right. That's where his Acolyte went in order to prepare the Stag. And yes, he's even going to scout.
Whew. Very, very good to have you as my expert here, Mr. Soul. Soul is streaming on Twitch and he's uploading on YouTube daily. Soul 8-man. If you haven't followed this man, I don't know what you're doing with your life and with your Warcraft life. This guy deserves way more appreciation than he already gets. Even though he was streaming in front of 3,600 people the other day, that made me very happy.
Well, thank you, Mr. Neo. I felt like a big streamer, and then we went back to the usual. But the usual is also cool because now I'm also a coach at the GNL, Gym Newbie League, and there is a lot of like lower MMR games that are also very exciting with you. You know, players are trying very hard. The caster is trying very hard. The casters, because GNL has a lot of casters, so check on Twitch sometimes not only the best of the best games, but also exciting lower MMR games. And in this game, indeed, it's going to be the same. Expansions for Mr. Happy. He's creeping the hard camp, but Kobold Geomancers, they have medium armor and they'll die quickly to normal damage of skeletons and ghouls.
There we go. They're down already. STARBUCK is taking a slow approach as well. Level 3 is what we aim for, and then we'll see if we get an Arcane Tower as before, if we get a higher number of rifles as we did before, and how hard Happy can strike and how fast he can tech. Lots of questions for this game to unfold. Autumn Leaves, would you rank it a good or bad Pally Rifleman?
Well, if there is more than one potential expansion spot, it's always a bad map for Pala Rifle, because there is this saying that Pala Rifle players scout with entire army, and we usually scout into expansion direction, and there are 2 expansions here. So that's one of the reasons, especially if the expansion position is quite remote, like we see here. And STARBUCK feels cheeky. Look at this, Mr. Neo. He wants to cancel this expo.
Ooh, 2 rifles, 3 rifles now. Does he have...
Happy's not scouting! Happy doesn't know! You know this song, Scotty doesn't know? It didn't end well. How is it going to end here?
It was one of my favorite songs when I was younger, Mr. Apeman. It is a wonderful song. Happy, maybe he just knows? No, he goes to the sludge flinger. And he completely misses the army. STARBUCK has, of course, a TP. Can the rifles do enough? Lock the quote onto the Haunted Gold Mine. This could be a huge win for STARBUCK early on, maybe on the cost of a rifleman, but that is an exchange you gladly take.
The question is, can he save the TP, right? Because now the Nerubian Tower is going... he can't... Okay, the trade is okay. You know, not great, not terrible. 3.4 Randkin, as they say in the meme sphere. But yes, 1 rifleman went down. Expansion got slowed down. The game is still even. Rifleman dying, that was a problem. He was like behind. But also he bought some time, you know, for STARBUCK to cancel the expansion. Happy has level 3 and he's going to pressure. Is he going to pressure in time? Because STARBUCK is already creeping the Sasquatch.
Right on. At the moment, his build is very, very fragile, and of course, Happy knows he's desperate for level 3. The creep speed was sacrificed for that cancellation, and Happy knows exactly what's up. We got a tele staff to save the Paladin, but will he just will the righteous Paladin just leave his friends behind?
You can't abandon the rifles. You can't do it. So the stuff is probably if Paladin would be like surrounded, and then he can like free himself. And yes, Happy is pretty good with threatening those mid-game fights. In the previous map, he was the rifleman is in trouble. He's going to go into the safety of the base, and with the help of the Arcane Tower, actually we can hold. I think STARBUCK is stuffing in to start holy lighting as we speak. There is no more mana on the Criplord, but the laming, Mr. Neo, that was missing in game number, a previous game with Pala Rifle. There was not that many laming, and look at Happy, he's attacking with full force.
Oh wow, he got everything here. Only 100 lumber for STARBUCK. How many rifles, how many ghouls will fall is the question. The rifle deal a lot of damage. Happy is trying to micro as best as he can. Level 3 on the Paladin, finally. Happy is abandoning ship with the tele staff out. Another holy light kill. We got 9 workers still left, but lumber economy in shambles.
Yes, and you know who is happy about this lumber economy in shambles? Mr. Happy, because the reason is he wants to do it again. He wants to come back and lame more, and if STARBUCK is going to be impatient, if we assume that Happy is going to lame still, he can get impatient and he can like leave his base unprotected, right? So I don't know what to do exactly, but in STARBUCK shoes I would recommend to make like 3 guard towers again, maybe 2, and leave your base only when you have the guard towers up. Of course, Happy can use mind games on top of that and creep greedy, but yes, this is what he's doing. He's coming back for more lames, but Paladin is a nice position.
And mana is low. We don't have beetles to fortify this army, and STARBUCK is getting some time for the lumber mill. He's now supply blocked as the blood mage is coming out as well. Farm, lumber mill, more gold, and lumber economy will stabilize. There's not many upgrades that you need, except long rifles and ideally attack and defense upgrades. Both players have a tele staff. No player has a town portal. You gotta move very quickly around the map now.
Yeah, but Happy is doing happy things, right? So in this case, he's like very late with his tech, but he's investing a lot into those attacks. They should slow down STARBUCK a lot. STARBUCK is even scouting with 1 rifleman, and he sees Happy. Good defense by him. The rifle will survive. And are we going to start Holy Lightning? Remember, Holy Light deals 200 damage, so he needs to lower the ghoul HP by a lot. There is no long rifle range. Mr. STARBUCK is following with 1 rifleman and deny. It's, you know, it's a good thing. Of course, it's not a game-breaking or anything, but look at this, STARBUCK is creeping. I like it. He's like, okay, Happy is around. Happy can't do too much. He's just creeping in front of him. Wow. That's bold.
He knows that Happy has very, very low mana for the time being, who's also creeping now. Rifles are taking quite some damage, but the blood mage is leveling, and we've seen today and yesterday how important Flame Strike can be, and the Paladin is harassing.
Yes, indeed. So Blood Mage will get some experience.
Careful.
But he needs to be careful.
Yeah, he can't get Vanilla surrounded here. He has the Telly Staff ready. That's what he got. The rifles are all hurt, fighting for a heal scroll, but STARBUCK doesn't have the resources yet. Blood Mage around and Happy runs away from it. The Holy Light is so obnoxious.
Yes, the count of the towers in the main base is only 1 guard tower so far. STARBUCK is making 2 more. He's like, okay, I have the map control. Happy is just running in circles. And I think it's... soon we are going to see aggressive STARBUCK. Soon I think STARBUCK will cross the map. His base is looking good now. Kinda well protected, and the amount of army for Happy is not that low. Not that high. Of course he can bring his ghouls from the main base, and let's see if he's going to do so. Happy is the master here. It's hard for me to, you know, give you the recommendation what he should do, because it's hard to tell. It's a little bit of uncharted territory, but he wants to lane. That's our answer, but guard tower, 1 guard tower is already up.
Perfect timing for this guard tower. Oh boy. There is another impale, which might lead to a couple of kills, but we're out of tech, and Holy Light is at the ready. In the meantime, Rifles and Blood Mage can continue to creep. 1 tower is getting killed, but Arcane and guard towers should do the damage. We have another town portal lost to save a handful of units, but this is a big win for the Blood Mage with the Book of the Dead with level 3.
Is it level 2 Flamestruck or
Yes.
Siphon Mana?
Yes, Flame Strike.
Flamestruck. Okay, we are going to Siege, Mr. Neo. That was a small buff, actually, to Pala Rifle in this case. Because, yes, with the Flame Strike, you can, it costs less mana, so you have more Flame Strike, and because usually Criplord is busy laming, there is no target to get the mana from. And let's see how good Flame Strike STARBUCK can cast.
We have another adjustment by Happy, by the way. He's going for earlier Death Knight. Usually his strategy was solo Crypt Lord the entire game until level 6.
Okay, no laming. They are going to fight Mr. Neo. This is the most important one. But we have Book of GG as well. This looks strong for STARBUCK, but this Impale was juicy.
Fight for survival for STARBUCK. He has to smash this fight. Rifle will move to the right-hand side. Ghoul should be falling. Flame Strike is big! Sacrificing his Book of the Dead for it, but how many ghouls will fall here? How many do we even have left? It's only 8, it's only 7. We got a level 4 Paladin with Devotion Aura level 2. Rifles also not too plenty anymore. Only 6, and STARBUCK is evacuating, maybe with some exit kills. Crypt Lord has no potion anymore. Maybe STARBUCK can afford a heal scroll. It would do wonders for him. Bad Mage needs to be in range of that heal scroll, but averts disaster. And STARBUCK can...
Free.
What?
Yeah, tier 3 almost for Happy, Mr. New. It's not that bad for Happy. STARBUCK did not break the expansion. STARBUCK is a little bit lag, and tier 3 is almost here. We have 3 crypts with a lot of ghouls in it. There is no tier 3 for STARBUCK. He has 2 AFK rifles in the main base.
Oh no, Militia coming. Here we go. And now the third one. That would have been the difference maker here. Blood Mage also hurt. Gotta be careful to not be nuked with access to the shop. But how can you nuke if there is Siphon Mana? STARBUCK, is he getting desperate already?
He should be, because he feels like this is a problem here, right? Ghoul Frenzy. Out-microing Ghoul Frenzy, almost not possible. As you mentioned, there are mana problems, because believe it or not, Flame Strike costs mana actually, but happy accident, you know, we missed those 2 rifles during the push. It may be actually game deciding, but look at this, Lich denied.
Very
Altar
important.
was killed, but we can't kill the Ghoul Frenzy because we don't know in which crypt it is. And he's attacking the right crypt actually, so that's funny, but it's not in time. Look at this amount of ghouls, Mr. Neo. I'm scared. Please cast.
It is 14
I don't know
ghouls.
what to say. It's scary.
The rifles were hitting the right crypt, but it is still finishing. Ghoul Frenzy up, the most powerful upgrade for the ghouls. It was just maybe 1 flame strike away to kill it properly. Now STARBUCK, 48 food versus 60. If STARBUCK loses this fight, then he's out of the tournament and Happy moves on. Flame Strike strong, but doesn't get all of it. And now the kiting game has begun.
Kiting game with Impale that makes kiting almost impossible. The ghouls are very fast as well. STARBUCK, who has amazing micro, he's trying. He's away from his shop. Supply favors Happy, but not that much. Another heal scroll use. There is not that much mana on the undead. but the new ghouls are coming. STARBUCK needs to do it, but he's kind of surrounded now. He's still trying to micro. This is so hard to do. It's like playing Marines with in StarCraft 2, but he's doing this for how long? They keep up the mana potion. He still has some juice in him.
Yeah, exactly. New rifles are coming in as well. Insane kiting, but also happy, trying to get some more pressure onto the rifles, but so many of them are saved. Blood Mage needs to find some time to transfer some mana because we don't have Holy Light at the moment anymore. Beetles are marching forward. Blood Mage might be sacrificing a couple of HP, but now we got the Holy Light again, and it is even supply. The 15 food lead for Happy is gone, and in the meantime, there's towers coming up. He's trying to kite back to the shop for another mana potion. Happy trying to clean this up at the bottom now. There is a second defense upgrade coming. If this Arcane Tower comes up, it's a huge opportunity for STARBUCK. Workers evacuated to the right-hand side. Paladin, bravely, confident, marching forward. These workers will be sacrificed for the greater good of the Arcane.
Yeah, Lich is coming as well. So Happy remade his altar on the expansion, so Lich is going to join the party soon. But STARBUCK is celebrating with the Arcane Vault. He pub Regen Scroll, he has access to items, and he's in this kind of weird position in between bases. Lich joins the party. He has Orb of Corruption, one rifleman from the rally point micro back. That's good. STARBUCK is on the mission here. As you mentioned, the Arcane Tower will have a lot. Believe it or not, Blood Mage can't drive free, can't take mana from 3 heroes at the same time. And now we have even Nova that makes kiting even harder.
Nasty Nova hitting the backline. Cryptlord cleans it up. Arcane Tower up, but only for so long. Rifles are falling left and right. 2 big losses. We don't have a Flame Strike here. Would be a perfect opportunity. Exactly. Dealing tons and tons of damage, but the healing is there. Finally level 4 for Happy, who's looking 3 meters tall in these fights, and STARBUCK has to fall back with 1 base versus 2 base. Going to the shop, maybe one more heal scroll. DK getting sucked immediately, but look at these ghouls, man. They're tearing all these buildings apart.
Yes, well upgraded ghouls, and yes, STARBUCK is not going for tier 3. He can't. He used all of his workers, you know, on militia, on the upgrades. There is no Gryphons. Maybe with Gryphons now he would have a chance, you know, to pull back and creep, but he can't, and that's why he's staying. Another nice Flame Strike connects with some ghouls, but as you mentioned, there was a heal scroll before, and this heal scroll works very well versus a Flame Strike. Ghouls are healthy for now. We have even one Obsidian statue. STARBUCK is still trying. He's still kiting.
And the kiting was strong before. Can he do it again? The Blood Mage might be surrounded here, and there's no way out. He has to fight out. Maybe he has to sacrifice himself. Last Holy Light. It's on cooldown for 5 seconds. He saw the end of the tunnel before, but not here on Autumn Leaves. Flame Strike is grilling more and more units. Paladin level 5. This is a lot of opportunity for STARBUCK. He has the resources for an altar revive, not for a tavern revive. Trying to kite back, trying to get some more resources. He's so close. He's so close. Can the rifles do it? It's not too many anymore. Happy charging forward, but the Blonde Devil is missing left and right. When does he finally have the golden lumber? Now is the time.
Yeah, but he's very fragile. There is no mana on the Paladin, and the Blood Mage is getting targeted immediately. He can't drain the mana, and also when he will start draining the mana, there is not that much mana to steal. STARBUCK is kiting back, but again, he's not going tier 3. Happy is producing 3 ghouls at the time with upgrades. Of course, Paladin level 5 can help a lot, but we need mana, and without mana, we are going to bleed rifles, and with bleeding rifles, we're bleeding the supply. 33 supply for the human versus 52 for Happy, and yes, rifle without mana looks kinda sad. STARBUCK is still trying. He knows how big of a potential Holy Light level 3 gives. But is there hope, Mr. Neo? Tell me.
I don't know, man. It's looking really, really bleak. We got statues now for the regen. We have 5 and 4 on the Blood Mage, but no banish, so hero focus isn't an option. That also makes it so that the DK levels are not that important. We creep the left-hand side. We expand for a second time. STARBUCK wasn't able to break the first one. How is he supposed to break the second one and survive? His main base will be out in 4 minutes, and then that's the end of the tournament for him. The dominator of the group stage couldn't repeat the success in the playoffs if there's no huge miracle.
Well, and Paladin level 6 sounds like a miracle, but we are far away from it. Holy Light connects again. Flame Strike. This Flame Strike actually connected nicely. But yes, we have very little mana because of those Flame Strike. And speaking of mana, there was enough for the one additional Impale. STARBUCK bought the Mercs. Happy bought the Merc. We have the fight, including the Mercs. That's amazing.
Desperate times for both players. They want the reinforcement right here, right now. Mercs are fighting each other. Muddy is slowing the Mauler down. It was a huge investment for STARBUCK, which doesn't pay off at all. It's, of course, a huge chunk of XP. Holy Light to drain some time, to buy some time for the rifles to do some damage. Siphon mana is everywhere, but we need some decisive Holy Lights. But where? Where is the hope? 2, 3, 4 more rifles about to hit the deck. The DK is chasing and Frostmourne hungers. Takes the next coil away, but the Lich is charging up with yet another Nova. Good luck kiting that.
Yeah, that amazing play by Happy. Nice idea by STARBUCK to have this Mauler for Holy Light full value, which is quite rare. But yes, rifles are dying, and without the rifles damage, rifle damage is vastly reduced. And again, mana issues. And what we can do, STARBUCK is still trying to kite. Guys, remember, level 6 Paladin is possible. That's why he's still in this game, because at some point he'll be able to resurrect a lot. But level 3 Death Knight is going to make it much harder, stronger healing, and also more offensive possibilities. And Paladin needs to run.
So
It
close!
got him.
He gets him though with the last shot. And that was the last shot against STARBUCK in this tournament. The winner of the Western qualifier has been eliminated. Happy gets his revenge against the Pally Rifle after being defeated by Fortitude yesterday. Emperor is back and still alive. Top 4 finish guaranteed. Your lower bracket semifinal tomorrow is Happy versus Sock.
Very amazing game. As we can see, so much micro at the end. Interesting decision by both players. Kinda hard to say what went wrong. And can we all agree that there was a lot of emotions? I saw how Twitch chat was giving predictions. I couldn't give the good predictions as well, because there is so unknown. This is so exciting that we can't get, you know, the prediction of this result. STARBUCK proved that it's still possible to win a map with Pala Rifle, but, you know, Happy in the second map was ready, and he played a little bit differently. He anticipated the towers. He played a little bit more like, fighting. He defended his expo better, and he was able to win. GG to Happy.
Really well done, with a couple of adaptations compared to yesterday, with an earlier DK, with the mix of pressure and stability. STARBUCK wasn't able to break the second base on map 2. That was quite some investment into that push, which didn't pay off. And then Happy wins with economy, triple ghoul production. And yeah, he's playing this differently, right? There's very little emphasis on attacking the base once the 2 towers are up. And then he's playing map control, and then he's playing an economy game. And STARBUCK today wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, I mean, Happy saw a lot of towers. He decided, okay, let's try to defend the expo, and in the end, well. Yeah, GG to both. Cool games with Archmage, cool games with Pala Rifle. Happy is styling with his Criplord, of course. Good games, the highest Warcraft 3 that we can get. And yes, Happy lost the map, right? So this is just a proof how good STARBUCK is, and he was very close to getting more.
That is, of course, unfortunate for the Western representation that STARBUCK has been eliminated now. For the race diversity, it's a good thing. We take a look at the bracket. In the winner's bracket, we got the Chinese fighting for themselves, basically. Fortitude and Kaho stay alive. Fortitude, the title holder and maybe best player here today, up against Kaho, who disappeared in the early stages of the year but is back in full force. This was noticeable during B Cup already. This was noticeable especially in the Chinese DWCC qualifier, where this is the rematch of the grand final from. And then Sock versus Happy, rematch of the B Cup winner bracket semifinal, which went full distance. So Sock with a few adaptations. We've seen tremendous Pally Rifle play by Sock versus STARBUCK. It was a different matchup, but it shows that he put some effort into that. And then he has some pocket strats like a tier 2 expansion. Sock is a dangerous opponent for Happy tomorrow.
That's definitely true, and there is potential for many human versus undead games as well. So yes, that's amazing. Mr. Neo, thank you for the opportunity for casting, right? For today, we are finishing. And yes, I hope that Twitch chat enjoyed. I enjoyed the game for sure.
Mr. 8man, I thank you very much for your time and effort and your expertise. If you like this guy, Soul 8man on Twitch, Soul 8man on YouTube, Soul 8man everywhere. Follow the man. Raise his sub counter. Shout out Soul Ape Man. Here's the button I want to see. Fail to send shout out. You are being rate limited by Twitch. You're being sabotaged, Soul.
Mr. Neo, they want to stop Pal Rifle on different levels. I'm used to it. I'm not going to give up. Thank you for the nice shout out. I'm going to eat something, okay? When you are sad, sometimes you eat a lot and Pal Rifle lost, but I'm not going to eat a lot. I'm going to eat a little bit because the GNL casting continues later. So everybody's hype about GNL, so maybe you can talk a little bit. But for now, I need to go. And guys, it was a pleasure and see you.
Thank you very much, man. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Ooh, seems like the shout out went through eventually. What a banger of a game. This is an amazing tournament. The highest of the highs. The best plays, the best strategies, the most viewers, the most prize money. And you guys are here for it. It's just fantastic, man. The effort the players are putting in. We see adjustments every freaking day. Feels bad for STARBUCK. It kind of feels like he lost the map or the series on map 1 and 2 with the Archmage play. Concealed Hill was a very, very much 50-50 thing. And Springtime was a disaster. And it's just incredible how happy he brushes off the loss yesterday and comes back in killer shape. But a bracket with 3 human players in his path? Great. So tough. So tough. But he's learning with every series, right? He's getting better with every series. He's always like Mega Man, who gets the skills of his opponent and adds them to his own arsenal. So once again, tomorrow... You see that? No, I'm in the way. Tomorrow, we start apparently with the lower bracket, so be here on time. 1 p.m. Central European Summertime. And then afterwards, winner bracket final, Fortitude versus Kaho. If you haven't seen these guys play this tournament, holy smokes. We got Fortitude who 3-1 LawLiet against Kaho who 3-1 Sock. It feels like both have currently the best understanding of the matchup, the best execution of this matchup, and there's gonna be freaking fireworks. Then, of course, lower bracket final on Sunday, as well as the grand final on Sunday. Is it gonna be... Oh, we have to take a look at the predictions, of course. Is it gonna be the Happy 40 grand final as promised? Will Sock ruin the party? Will Kaho win his first big tournament? Everything seems possible here in the Final Four. Everything seems possible. Alright. Predictions. Who got the best predictions in the Back to Warcraft universe?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, wow. Wait, did it update? Yes, it did update. Our 2 leaders are still the same. One point for Bennett, who had a wrong prediction here, but Happy goes through still. He predicted Focus to go through, so that's a loss for Bennett. And then Jay Celerex still has a solid bracket with 40 in the upper bracket. Didn't predict Kaho, but he had the right prediction here. This is an impressive lower bracket prediction, actually. Not bad, not bad. And Happy has a chance, and 40 has the chance to score for him as well. Grand Finals, Sock vs. Cajon, nice. HLTV confirmed. Lol. Great games. Good that you enjoyed this. Thank you guys for the support. It's always a bit weird during a dual cast to shout everybody out. We had... Where did we stop? Dreamy Warrior, thank you for the bits. Goody, thank you for the 71 month. Rick McD for the big 50. Chris and Nadi, thank you for the sub. Burley Ness, thank you for the €3. Deserver, thank you for the 2 month. And Xantor123, thank you for the 47. Hovi! My former Creepjack co-caster. Hovi, are you listening? Give me a sign if you're listening. So, you put in our group that you might have a new job. And you don't think it's worth mentioning that the job is to coach OG? You didn't want to mention this? Fuck you for that. My thumbs are pressed. My big toes are pressed. Everything that I can press, I do press. And then you qualify for TI and you put me on the guest list. That's the plan. Man, I'm happy for the opportunity, dude. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. Now we're in a weird situation, right? If you get the job, I'm super happy for you, but you're gone from Creepjack. If you don't get the job, I'm super happy that you're on Creepjack, but then you're sad. So it's a lose-win situation, always. That's rough. We got a couple of people here still, and we got a little bit of time. And I think with so many people watching, it feels kind of bad to not continue. I would say, how about some Flow TV games, everybody? How about some War 3 Champions ladder games? Because the tournament games are over for today. If there's no insane show matches going on, which I should check first. So let me check out Shinkong. Who is... What is he watching? Oh, he's playing himself. Okay, so if Shinkong is not in the game, then there's probably no show match. So what do we got? What do we got? Mr. Cuber, now that I see you in chat, if you want to co-cast one of these days, if you are around, please let me know. It's been way too long. I think people would enjoy that a lot. STARBUCK back to ladder. Oh, these poor folks in his track. Just played 1-1 against Styles. Not bad, dude. I'm just never off when you're casting. Somehow you're always in Twitch chat, though. Okay, it could be mobile. We live in a mobile age, right? So... W3 Champions ladder. I got a Francis versus Teco game for you guys. Friday evening should be quite good for some ladder action, eh? Haven't done these in a while. And Francis is one of my favorite orc players, and Teco is one of my favorite human players. So why not check it out when 2,000 people are watching? Both players participate in our German championship. Francis is undefeated there. Mr. Black, what's up, what's up, what's up? I saw you streaming some StarCraft. Ay, that game is so brutal, man. I don't know how people can play this for fun. It's a challenge. It's a challenge for sure. So, in case you're not familiar, Francis dominating our German league. Is like 6-0 without dropping a single map. It's insane what he's pulling off at the moment. Teco, grinder, 30 games a day, no problem. Bit exaggerated, but that's about it. Kind of a rising star, and one of the few Western players who goes Mountain King first. Interesting. Maybe some practice for the future. The poor folk that are meeting STARBUCK on ladder now. Ay. When I come back from Korea, let's make a dual cast happen. Let's go! We do... Oh yeah, you sent me a DM. Ooh, I wanted to... You gotta know, my memory is incredibly bad. So usually it goes like, oh, there's an important DM. I'm kind of short on time right now. I'm gonna answer it when I'm free. And then I forget. And then people are mad that I never answer my DMs. Whoops! Yeah, for sure. And I don't know if you can still pull some strings in the Dota community, but if there's a guest list spot for the international, I would gladly take it as living in Hamburg. That would be quite fun. I went to ESL 1 when it was at the Barclaycard in Hamburg, or the O2 Arena, whatever it was called back then. Ooh, that was a fun afternoon. That was a fun afternoon. But it's been many years. But yeah, going to an international would be quite sweet. It's probably omega expensive, right? I don't know. I'm not following Dota for quite a while, so I probably wouldn't spend the money.
A player's
But
forces are under attack.
oh! Got him! Nice little opener by Teco so far. Last year's tickets were 1K? Holy smokes!
A player's forces
That's
are
like
under attack.
3 times the price of a 3-day festival. Music festival. Wow. Wow. Gamers, eh? They got that money.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, the good news is, Francis is playing a little bit more passive because he got surrounded there. The bad news is, it's 4 minutes 45 and we still don't have an expo crab. Whoops. Happy Friday, Wolf. So can this Mountain King carry this alone? We know how dangerous Stormbolt is, but apart from this Mountain King, there's very, very, very little for Teco. Oh, it still says DWCC. Let me get rid of this. These are, of course, not in the top 6. I asked Francis if he would please participate in some Asian tournaments, but apparently, like, work is more important. Work and girlfriend are more important than participating in Asian championships. Skins look so nice. Glad you like them. It's a fan mod. Exclamation mark Henshin. Dude, Headhunter's so good. No, 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 no. Has to cancel it. Ouch. On Teko. You poor soul. This game looked so fine, but now the Mountain King is out of mana. Expo was cancelled. Francis is on tier 2. Gets the Naga. He's about to finish this. Man, it makes me so happy when people are saying how much they like the models. There is a rather small but very loud group active at the moment who comment a lot how much they hate the graphics and that they're not watching anymore because of the graphics. And seeing the opposite balances it out, you know? And Teko has to leave the game. Damn, nice idea. There was a lot of good in that Teko game. Mountain King again promising. Mountain King again promising. Needs a bit of refinement. And maybe a little bit more hero focus against the fragile Farseer. But it can do a lot. Who is Tishina? 2100 undead. I am not aware of such person. Batman. AKAs. Tishina. Shaddai! Holy smokes, I haven't read the name Shaddai in ages. Oh, he was one of my favorite undeads in like 2014-ish? Is he back? He hasn't played in like 2 years. If I see this correctly. Did he play something that I was not aware of? Freaking Shaddai. He's still rather young, right? As far as I know. He's prepping for Pro League. Oh, that Clan War League, man. That's interesting. That is interesting. I assume like that. Okay, for people that don't know, we haven't had team tournaments in a long time, but there's an initiative now to bring a team tournament back, and it's actually looking dope. But oh my god, it's gonna be so many playdays, man. It's insane. So playday, 30 playdays. 30 playdays. I don't really know how that works, to be honest. So 8 weeks. But is that all? How do 8 teams? 4. Oh, the first round is only 1-on-1. 4 best of 3 1-on-1 matches and 1 best of 3 2-on-2. But that's just 2 rounds then. How does this work? Does anybody know how this works? Official Pro League rules. The main stage lasts 2 months. All teams play in a single group, facing each other twice. Oh, so it's not 7 games, but a lot more. But it's still not 30 play days, is it? Second round is round 2. Oh! Wait, so they do 14 clan wars, 1-on-1 and 2-on-2, then 14 clan wars, all the randoms? What the heck? I'm still not sure if I understand this. Playdays 9 to 15. Okay, yeah, so it's 1 time round robin, no, 2 times round robin in both systems. That feels like it lasts forever. Is there a way that the games will be played, like a full clan war is played on one day? What are the odds? There's gonna be a couple of walkovers. Some teams are unfortunately filled with some toxic people. I don't really like that. God damn, what a team. Oh, UMAT got Jens. And UMAT got Baron? That's a strong team, though. Dude, UMAT with Jens is sick. This team, of course, one of the favorites. Nice to see Bremen in there. Knopf, Teko, Ido, Shosh. Oh, Rain is at Bremen and DC. Didn't know Rain started to play. Oh, that's sick. The Duchies also in. And the Critters. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, Shaddai is playing for Good Game. The heck was that? One clan war per calendar week. Too bad it was announced poorly. Telegram and Russian Discord only saw it 2 days ago. Yeah, I forwarded it to the Phantom Aces guys. Because Pawn was in my DMs. Do the Rocket Beans still have players? Teko says watch now. CH was Francis? Alright. Dr. Schnuggles! Thank you for the 29. Two clan wars per calendar week. That's crazy. Well, let's have a game. It's very, very cool to have this competition. I'll try to see if we can cast some games, but I wonder how good the scheduling will work. Usually teammates... not teammates. Usually the team leagues are insanely hard to cast because you're getting hyped for a clan war and you think you're gonna have 5 awesome matches, and then 2 of the games are postponed and one of these games are like 4 hours later. Pishy, you can contact Pawn. Maybe it's still possible. Did you try? Mr. Berchi, hello, hello. So Teko this time Archmage Gaming. Yeah, I feel like clan leagues are incredibly important for the scene as a whole. Just for camaraderie, it's so good. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'd love to cast clan matches, man. I started casting Warcraft with team matches. With WC3L and NGL. So this is in my blood. This is how I grew up. This is what I love.
Attack.
It's an incredible effort for the Augur. Not easy. Plan was best. Yes, Ian. Good luck organizing. Good luck organizing. Ooh, lasted Techo getting the level 2 here. Nice, nice, nice. Why are there so many teams and participants from Bremen? It's an esports team based in Bremen who do an amazing job and have a lot of love for Warcraft. It doesn't mean that all the players are from Bremen. Eating koala and watching back to Warcraft. Did you get your package in the mail, Techo? Because I have received a package yesterday. From our friends.
A player's forces are under attack.
Or did you buy them? Yep. Nice. God damn it, dude. We wanted this for so long. At ESL days, we always had some sponsors, right? But the players never got anything. And we got a little. But now the koalas hooked up the players as well. Let's go. That's so cool. I'm still a bit angry that the big fast food brand never gave us a black card to get everything for free. We did such a great service. Yeah, bro, thanks a lot. Make me really happy. Gave some to my girlfriend, my mom, my sis. They all like it and all know now I'm a gamer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, the kitties found koalas in their Easter nest as well. That's so sweet. Gotta screenshot this for the sponsor deck. That's dope. That's dope. That's what it's all about. Making people happy. Finally passed 1700 as orc. Let's go, Tricks! 1700 is sick, man. What's that? Top 12%? Roundabout? Top 10? Top 12? Man, Archmage after that turtle engagement got nothing, but Francis didn't get anything either. It's a nice stalemate here. God, I love these ladder games. I really want to find a way to have another tournament for players like this. Maybe ideally before the next World 3 Champions finals. But War 3 Champions finals are not that long. Like it's not that long till the next War 3 Champions finals. Like 6 weeks or so. When our VOD's online, you can always watch the current stream. Oh, Stormbolt. Francis, careful. Oh, he just guns him down. Boom, 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 boom. Flew too close to the sun. Dude, Tekko flexing here as well. Tekko hot. Tekko can still do a lot of damage in our German league. For like 3 weeks in a row, people postponed the games against him. So he has a lot of catching up to do still. But he seems to be in great shape. Tekko hot indeed. Inspired. Welcome, mate. Not inspired aces anymore, huh? Betrayer. Judas. Is Cactus Pipe cumulative? No, you're right. It doesn't stack. Berkey learning. I like. Ooh, that clap. Yep. Get away. Get away, get away, boy. And what a timing this is onto the expo. If he stay... Yeah, there's no way for Francis to do anything here. Sick comeback, man. I haven't seen Francis lose anything in the past couple of weeks. FK, let's go, man. 18 months. Do you have any success already on the ladder with the hunts? Installed the Kenshin skins myself now. Do I need to switch on HD or Reforge? Classic. Classic. The best performing mode. Too old and slow to even win with the hunt buff. Ah, feels bad, man. Feels bad. Need more buffs. But hey, the pros don't win with them either. So you're on their level. Holy flute now. Nice. Is Francis expanding again? He tried to, right? But great scouting here. Love that null assassin. Just leaving it up there as a guard. I would love to know how many downloads the Kenshin mod has. It's a Google Drive download, right? So I don't think you can see it. If this was at Nexus Mods, this should definitely be on Nexus Mods, by the way. Can't wait, man. We have these new models. We're gonna get quite a big War 3 Champions update soon-ish. That's gonna be so cool. The coder of our overlay told us yesterday, oh, I'm making big progress. Dude, I can't wait to have this new overlay. I cannot freaking wait. I want it so bad. So bad. Knowing that it's like the graphics are done for weeks, but our coder is so freaking busy with better paying jobs that are not passion projects. Does the mod work for campaign 2? Yes. So basically how it works is, let's say a rifleman. A rifleman has a model And whenever you have a rifleman model, it's replaced by what you see right now. That can be a custom game. Even if you play a tower defense and there's a rifleman tower, it would also use this model. Why did the human train melee weapons? For spellbreakers.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, good question. I don't think it's that necessary. Maybe. It's super cheap though. We got another fight. 60-50. Mountain King strong! Very strong. And he got that clap too. Only one heal score versus 2. Freaking Tekko, man. This looked really good already at times. Now it's looking fantastic. Supply lead. Shut the expo down. Almost done. TC! And 2 hero kills. Seal the deal. Boom, 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 boom. Anti-armor upgrade, but he's asking about the attack upgrade. You upgraded steel swords. See? Like, here. Talking about steel swords. Look who I beat. Yeah, there we go, buddy. There we freaking go. That's what we're talking about. France is gonna go down. Are you using the Kenshin mod or are the players using it? I use it. The players play Classic, I think. Back to Warcraft, my favorite Twitch channel. Let's go! By the way, B Cup has their signups open in case you're a higher level player. B Cup, an $8,000 tournament from the Chinese scene. The link is on Reddit and on our Twitter, I think. Surely on Reddit. Okay, we can get some more games here. I think I got like 1 hour. Even Anxiety is playing again. Look at this. It is quite fascinating to me, by the way, that Human got a lot of buffs, like in quantity. But they're still performing really well. Despite other races also getting bigger buffs. I did not expect this. I did not expect this. Human players are playing good at the moment. And that goes across like all skill regions. Doesn't really matter if it's Fortitude, if it's Sock, if it's Leon. Because we're incredibly talented. It still works, man. It still works. Yeah, I guess we wait for a cool game to appear here. Might just be that people are starting their weekend and we're a little bit early to the party. I heard about an orc player. What did he say? Kayla is his name. People say he's amazing. Oh, I know. I know that person. It's like, there's 8 of them, right? Anxiety best co-caster. Best co-caster of a German stream of the week, that's for sure. But yeah, activity seems to be a bit low right now. Holy moly, so many night elves. Ay, 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 ay. It's so many night elves. Here it gets better. Holy smokes. Dondolare, my dear friend and statistic master, sent me something a couple of days ago. I'm pretty sure he doesn't mind if I share. So this is the amount of games at 1800 MMR and above. 2,300 Night Elf games, 1,900 roundabout for both, 1,900 human and orc games each, 860 undead games. So there's almost as many Night Elf mirrors than there's undead games in total. That is crazy. Did you see this? It doesn't surprise me that most people play elf and least people play undead. But the numbers are insane. Yeah, that was fascinating to me. Winning team joiners? You know. What the hell? What the hell? Good to see that human vs. orc are evenly distributed. Why is Night Elf so popular? Tja, that is a good question. Back in the day, I would have said, or a couple of years ago, I would have said it's because of Moon. Nowadays, dude, I don't know. Is it easy to get into? For which MMR range is balancing made? We don't know, Berchi. They never explain anything. So we don't know. In my opinion, I have a very balanced opinion on this. There's usually, you know, as a streamer, I should probably do a hot take and rage bait and all. But in my opinion, balance for the pro level as long as there's nothing frustrating on the low level. which is a super hard task. Night Elf was also most picked in WoW. Maybe people just like the looks. That's true. Yeah, maybe they just like the faction. I don't know. I really don't know. And then Undead. People don't like them emos anymore, huh? And the goths. Even though there should be a revival now. But maybe that's over already. Who knows? I got my eyes on this match. Soka versus Call Me Master. Two fun players. Both very experimental. I think I'll go for that. Another one joins. Oh yeah, I saw this. This is getting quite some hype, huh? The Angelica Tosh video. A lot of people are talking about that. For that, it didn't get too many views, actually. I would really love to know if Blizzard has one person watching back to Warcraft the whole day for planning patches. Oh my god, if there's one person, that person probably hates me. I've not been too nice to them too often. But I feel like I give credit where credit is due. Like the fact that the AMD problem is fixed is awesome. 420 streaming days tomorrow. Yeah, dude, blaze it, dude. 420, dude. Yay! Oh, you got 420 in your name. Oh my god, your name is Blazeit420. Oh shit. Yeah, have a good one. Have a good one. Celebrate it. It's a Saturday. I mean, you can just chill. And watch and enjoy. Can't thank you enough for the AMD problem. Before the patch I had 100 FPS and now I have 250. Holy shit! That's crazy. Yo, Babus. That, I mean, I didn't do much in that regard. I just pointed it out a couple of times that it's an issue. Glad that it apparently was a help. Yeah, that's awesome. Now the question is, how long will it take for the news to spread that the AMD problem is solved? Because some rumors stick around forever in the scene. Or not, it's not rumors really. Some misconceptions, that's the better word maybe? Some news travel insanely fast in this scene and some news incredibly slow, like snails. And this is going to be one of the snail news. I swear, in 4 years from now, people will be on Reddit saying that the game doesn't run with AMD. 100% sure. Just like some people say this game has no LAN mode. It's still the case, by the way, to this day. It got a LAN mode in 2020. It's fascinating. So, why do I like these players? It's around about 2000 MMR here between them. Call Me Master is a gigantic Dreadlord fan. We like Dreadlord fans. And Soka is like the crazy professor of Polish night elves. And I say that, and he goes Demon Hunter. Good. Nice. Top. Cool. This is an odd build. This wasn't a ghoul pull, right? What the hell is Call Me Master doing? And it's a DK. Good. Very good prediction, Neo. Everything advertised as planned. Awesome. Great caster.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK second Necropolis, late altar. I don't understand any of this. But maybe I don't have to. You're the comedian. Hey, I try, okay? I try. Gotta say, it feels good to have a stream again. For the first time in forever. Where it's not high stakes tournament, sponsored tournament, or sponsored stream. It's just me just like talking to you guys. On a chill Friday afternoon when you are cruising towards the weekend. So lots of ghouls should be the goal. Lots of blight, which is like, you're not playing StarCraft, bro. It is a 3-minute tech. How do you play this now? Like, yeah, Kefa Lucas, thank you for the gifted sub. That is so sweet, mate. Thank you. So it's a tech. It's a natural creep that took forever to start. After basically non-essential harass. What was I saying before the sub came in? Yeah! That DK harass. Doesn't do anything anymore, right? With the buffed, not busted. Oh my god. I didn't mean to say that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lumber economy of the elves. Buffed lumber economy of the elves. Oh man, I'm getting hate DMs again. But you know, maybe it's true. Freudian slip. Maybe. Maybe. I make no prediction what this is gonna be. It's a very unique game, that's for sure. So, on the way to Tier 2 Expo. He's going for the wisps again, as if nothing changed. But Soka's in position. Oh, I'm still pronouncing his name wrong. Soka? Dude, the Polish community tried to teach me for weeks how to correctly pronounce the name. Because I always pronounce it like Super Soka. Which is apparently wrong. But it doesn't get in my brain. It's just... I don't know. Pouring water down the sink.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why do you care? Well, I tried to make an effort. Oops. Tried to make an effort to pronounce the nicknames of the players the way they wanted to.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, soccer now. Gargs versus Air. Is this Hippo Riders then? These guys probably know each other from previous matches. The toxic pronunciation community. Now you can make an effort, you know?
A player's forces are under attack.
If it's that easy. Don't tell me. Run. No. This crap. Oh, it's hungry.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got him. Easy. But yeah, solid little guard game, I guess. With triple Ancient of Wind. Look at this! Some Night Elves built more than 2 production buildings. Two base. Love to see it. Tier 3 on the way. Stoneform coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
And yeah, going Hippogriff Riders was probably originally the plan. I don't think we're gonna see that now. Somehow, I don't have it in my brain yet that Gargs are slower. Like, I see it and it feels wrong. Gargs had the same speed for 20 years, so it's incredibly rough for my brain to change at this old age. Same for Chimeras, same for Wyvern. The biggest brain fuck is Huntress heavy armor. When Hunters have heavy armor and a water elemental attacks them and I don't see their HP cut in half, that's so odd.
A player's forces are under attack.
Like it's my body telling. Yo, Lord Buttercups, thank you for the prime. It's like my brain and body are trying to tell me that this is like a wrong reality, that it's like a dream. Like it, you know when you're dreaming but you see a sign that it's a dream and not real? This is what I feel when I see water elemental attacking Huntress. Not that it's like necessarily wrong. That's odd. You had cannibalized Stoneform on the way, double slaughterhouse. I guess we need some worms here. That's gonna be cancelled.
The player's forces are under attack.
Imagine if he had a Dreadlord, right? Can't believe it. Call me master, no Dreadlord. That's a damn shame. And he has five ghouls and lumber issues. And he's switching to fiends. See, I told him to go Dreadnought, basically.
Town is under siege.
We got heal scrolls, protection scrolls. I don't think without level 2 Nova, you should be able to engage. Still a solid range, right? On Nova. It's not like it's burned into the ground and buried now, that spell. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, shit. That's gonna be heavily, heavily fortified. Poor soccer. Walty plays. Thank you for the 3-month. Love to see the influx of Prime subs, everybody. If you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. Feels like a very strategic game. I anticipated this to be more action-packed, but maybe Homie Master is not a player for action-packed games. Oh, fighting hippos at a fountain! That's a bad idea! Oh, that's such a bad idea! Trying to bait. Can he now turn around as long as these are drunk? Probably not. And no mana. Ouch. Yeah, that wasn't an ideal engagement. It's also not an ideal engagement. Drunken Haze makes the Gargs even slower than they are now. But expose Mountain Giants and Keeper Third. I have no idea what's up. I have no clue. So we upgraded Webband Burrow, but never built a Fiend. Now we're upgrading. Oh, now we are. Mass Cobra car is OP in Age of Empires. Ah, yeah, Big Daddy. Good old Big Daddy. So Mountain Giants are trying to disrupt the Garg focus, huh? They will soak up so much damage from the Fiends. I like that. Dude, these Gargs will never stand a chance. Never, ever. Or will they? With the help of the Lich? Solid kiting, but it's only 5 left. He's doing a nice effort in playing around the web cooldown. Like that. But then there's Entangle against it. And then it's a lot of hippos versus not many Gargs. But how do you... Okay, with Mountain Giants you might be able to break the towers, huh? God damn it, it looks like a StarCraft game. These bases, this blight everywhere. Yeah, that was a numbers game. This was a fight even without Panda involved, right? So Sokka is quite far ahead now. But that third base has the longevity.
A town is under siege.
And on the ground, like, what do we got? We get chimeras. Yeah, why not? They only take a long time. It's clobbering time! One tower down. Oh, this is so much. This is 5,000 HP. Plus heroes. He's still forced to TP out. Another breath would be awesome. Didn't use it. Could have killed a couple of workers here. Now were these chimeras scouted? He got web. But does he have another feat? It triggers me that there's no blight here.
Players' forces are under attack.
It should all be blighted, IMO. That was a nice MG transition, by the way. Feels bad, man, because these hippos are all useless. Except against the one destroyer, which they will probably pick apart.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Supply blocked at 50. Smart plays by Call Me Master. You know, it's not a flashy undead game. Yeah, he's just clicking on the tree. That didn't work. But at least he keeps his base up. Main bases will be empty in 3 minutes. Game feels longer, to be honest. Love the shades. Can always play around it. Still, of course, a massive lack of frostworms. He could afford them. But then against all these hippos, it's not a good idea. That's how you throw games. It's a nice idea to pivot to the left-hand side. Unfortunately for Sokka, there's a shade. So whenever he leaves to the left-hand side, an attack will roll into his main, which fell, it almost fell before. Let's go! Oh, 6 save. That cost quite a bit. That cost quite a bit. But the tree is up. Unfortunately, there's still 4 towers. Now we get the worms. Is he listening in? Yes, Daddy Neo. I will obey, Daddy Neo. I'll do as you please. Man, still such an even game. It might come down to like one big push.
A town is under siege.
CMM. Call me Master. I call him CMM. Know each other for a bit. Just clicks on the tree again. That is so annoying. Forces a town portal over and over. And still essentially a net positive. He got acolytes here though. Could actually not rebuild them and just move them over. When are we doing things with these Chimera roosts? He still doesn't have the supply open. We gotta free them from the hippos. DK far forward. Keeper almost deleted, but a 6 save by Sokka. But the mountain giants are missing. This is 28 supply missing in the fight. And the hippos. Undead should dominate this, but he doesn't. Forced into a TP. I don't think this TP gets all of it. Nope. Second shot. Classic. Main base empty. Are we spending the gold now for high upkeep? We're definitely getting a worm. Ah, we're killing. Oh, we're killing off the anti-air right when air comes in. Oh, how unfortunate. But we both go heavy air. Chimeras versus worms. Who wins? Yeah, and Sokka, he has to do something about that mid game. Or we fly straight into the frost room before the chimeras are here. That is not ideal. But so far he couldn't do too much. It's just entangle, focus. Even the bear survives. Lol. Couldn't. There we go. We got the mountain giant here doing the job on the left hand expansion. A-bombs will fall so fast against chimeras. Did he rally the chimeras to the heroes? How does he still have 76 food? Oh, he rallied them in the base. They would be such a great help. Now, after killing his hippos, he's going back into hippos. Which does make sense. Dude, the upgrade levels are mental. What MMR is this? 2000.
Forces are under attack.
Pandaren magic trick.
Town is under siege.
Make the necros disappear. Can't he just send the with chimeras now. Can't she just send the mountain giants to the towers for block and then siege with corrosive breath, which she can easily afford and doesn't have it yet, and then win the game? Is this it? Is this the play? We still got lots of gold here, by the way. Ah, now we're getting corrosive. God, call me master is so toxic. I mean, it's the right play. But yeah, whenever Sokka is leaving the base, boom, there he is. Kind of fascinating that he couldn't get the tree for now. But seems like we're trading the empty main base for the top. Must make sure to be able to TP somewhere. Ah. There we go. Always an offensive TP. Always some exit kills. Easy snipes on the statues like a 2-tap.
A town is is under siege.
And I don't know if you want to go Gargs into level 5 Panda. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, finally tree down. With that, he loses the ability to TP home and to buy potions. There's eyes everywhere. Ridiculous. Alright, let me speed this up a bit. Combi Master moved into an advantageous position, but maybe the Chimeras can break it. It's not enough hippos at all, and then he donates them away. No! This was not supposed to happen. No. Oh, Gargs are so superior now. It's still level 2 true Thorns Aura, so it hurts.
A town is under siege.
A triple war. It's just the FFA army. The perfect
Players'
undead
forces are
army.
under attack.
Expo cleaned up. We also get the main. There's no tower. Combi Master has to respond. There's still the expansion right hand side. We have a base race. But yeah, he can't fly close to the gargoyles anymore. Oh, no TP. That was too late. Whoopsie. This base is gone. Wait, he has a set. Oh, yes, he had the backup. This was the plan all along. Keg! I forgot about this. I forgot about this completely. The gargoyles are not attacking the Chimera. Sokka, what are you? There we go. And it disappears. And now we got Frostworm's double hero for undead against the ground, and it won't do that much. Panda level 5 is awesome, but against 3 worms and Coil Nova, what do you do? Nothing except the heroes can attack these air units. Sagerino.
Players' forces are under attack.
He's trying so hard. He's actually getting the kill. Is he? Is he? Is he? No! Oh, the last hit is not enough. And then the Lich falls as well. GG! Well played, call me master. Dirty! Dirty, but you know, in love and war, everything is allowed. What a game. What the game. Hot damn, Sokol is back at 1900. Sokol, legendary German orc. Came back recently for our 2nd division. Yeah, I feel like we do one more. And then I run some errands. And do some housework. Or some work around the house, I guess. When casting their games, should you call them master or call me master? Good question. Good question. I just say call me master. Ooh, Toxie is back on Night Elf. Interesting. Francis versus Abwehr. We want to watch that. Or is there anything else that comes to mind? Opportunist? Exactly. Yeah, that's for sure. Like Edge, the ultimate opportunist. Dude, whenever there was an opening to the base. Pew, 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 pew. Well, Francis Epper seems not to be happening if Francis is in chat. I don't know. Apfer. Haven't seen that guy play in a long time. Is he also coming back for the Pro League? Sorry, close. Ah, dude, I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. But put it on mute so the numbers don't go down. Maybe something else come up. Just leave it on. Leave it on. Oh, Toxie is probably queuing. Wouldn't mind a Toxie game to end my day. Ooh, Soka Anxiety? Ay, ay, ay! Soka Anxiety. Haven't seen Anxiety in a while. What do we watch? Another Night of Human? With Francis, you don't know what the race is. Let's check out what the race is. Francis Apfer first. Hopefully it's an undead. Apfer was main undead back in the day. Okay, human orc. Human orc again. We casted 2 of these already. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Francis Apfer, go. Alrighty, last game of the day. As we had this amazing Dolphin Cup day. And I'm gonna do some prep for tomorrow. And the day after. To a Toxie game? I haven't seen a Toxie game. I saw the mirror, but that's about it. Okay. Francis from Austria. We have seen him with 1 win, 1 loss in the group stage. In the ladder today. First Techo that was. Now he's facing another human. I was almost hoping for Pally Rifle to see how Francis is tackling it. But Apfer, he's been around again for a long time, right? Flying a bit under the radar as he's not playing too many one-on-one tournaments. But we notice his name every once in a while. Blade Master Mirror Image, let's go! This is why Francis games are the best. You never know what you get. It's like Forrest Gump's box of chocolates. It could always be a Farseer game. It could always be a Blade Master game. You never know. He Did you guys watch WrestleMania, by the way? What's your opinion on WrestleMania? I think it's now 5 days. Spoiler time is over, huh? Did you have a good time? I gotta say, for me it was rather meh. I expected more. I had a blast watching last year. It didn't feel that special. Ooh, an Apper with a Mountain King. Mountain King versus Mirror Image Blade Master. That's gonna be sick. Seems like nobody watched. Nobody interested. No John Cena fans. Or everybody is just too lazy to type. That could also be the case.
A player's forces are under attack.
No Rock was weird. Yes, No Rock was very weird. Instead, Travis Scott with his weird song. It's so... That song was so annoying. Jesus Christ. The entire weekend. Pain. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. We need more Rock again. Music. At least. Not the person necessarily. But yeah. That kinda sucked. It was also a boring ass match. And apparently a little power struggle. The higher ups. Triple H versus The Rock, this time behind the curtain. Oh, wrestling gossip is so funny. What do you mean, not the person? The Rock is amazing. Nah, not anymore, man. He kind of fell off the deep end, I think. A bit very much full of himself. In the world of wrestling, he makes some very questionable decisions and moves. And outside of the world of wrestling, he's also not that great at the moment. It feels like nobody really likes him anymore. Dude, this is awesome. The Blade Master is cleaning up the Footmen. Mountain King is cleaning up the Headhunters. Can't understand how people like wrestling at all. Play a wrestling game. It's more realistic as a show on TV because it's not scripted. Question about the scripted part. Do you watch movies? Do you watch TV series? Oh, that hammer hits hard! Oh, 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 oh. Sick mirror image escape. And upper can't counter. Yeah, you're not watching it for realism. You're watching it for the goofiness and athleticism. It's a soap opera with more brawling. Or a ballet with more action. But spoiler alert. Elijah Wood didn't actually climb a mountain and threw a ring into the fire. Star Wars is not real. It's not a documentary. How dare you? Frodo is real. It's still real to me, damn it. Okay. Frodo really did that. Okay, I take it back. You convinced me. Lots of scouting going on. The base is not that fortified. We have defend ready. That's a sweet defend push timing by Abbar. OG meme. There we go. Wrestling fans are too easy to bait. Nah, dude. Nobody cares. So let's see how good this timing really is. He gets a burrow. That is fantastic. He might lose a couple of units here. Hex could prevent the town portal for a little bit if he sees some kills. Doesn't though. What the? The barracks this far back. Interesting. But yeah, Expo is up. Francis has some work to do.
A player's forces are under attack.
But thankfully he got that second base up as well, instantly replacing some workers because he is down to 7. Kodo did devour, yes.
Forces are under attack.
So Kodo for sure faster than I am when devouring. But it has 4 legs, I have 2, it's unfair. It also has the better burp. Do you know people who can burp on command? How the hell do they do that? I always wondered since I was a child. I could never. Well, we got another brawl with an orc shredder. That's a rare sight. Not something you encounter every day. It's an air swallowing
Player's
technique.
forces are under attack.
Doesn't help me. But I also never understand how people are whistling with their fingers in their mouth, you know? That to me is magic. That is human body magic. Some people are so insanely good at whistling. How do they learn that? Do they go to a whistling coach? Skill issue. Yeah, clear skill issue. There should be YouTube tutorials. You know, some things are okay when it's unexplained. Can't whistle, can't burp on command. What can you do? I can put my leg behind my head. That's a rare skill I have. At least had. I haven't tried in a while. I did it on stream, so we got that recorded. Gotta lean your head in a way. Oh my, that's complicated. It's hard to explain. But okay, I see.
A player's forces are under attack.
quite a nice game so far, I gotta say. And it's lining up to get even better. The big push is coming. Doesn't want to lose too much HP and mana here. But it's time to charge up.
A player's forces are under attack.
And go. Farm's missing, unfortunately, for the big 70 food push. So Francis gets some extra time. So can this mount... Ooh, there's no Berserker yet. It's coming now. Shout out mods for the ban. Francis is always super good at hero killing. This Mountain King Blood Mage combo is also super good at hero killing. So who kills heroes the best? You got a shout out, Mr. Disengage. You got a lot of shout outs here. Everybody knows who you are. You are Disengage from Disengage TV.
Are under attack.
Quickest hammer in Eastern NA. Alrighty, let's brawl then. Francis still has so much gold. He is a very talented fighter. Let's see if he can do it here. Blood Mage is in a bit of a bad spot, but he'll scroll. Awesome. We got a big mana pot on the Shadow Hunter. This might actually work with the tier 3 over tier 2. Kodo is getting nuked hard though. Heal wave at the right time. Supply was almost even. Blade Master breaks the tether by just pure damage. MK is supposed to be the carry. Banish save on the little rabbit. Nicely done. But Francis, yes, I said, dude, Francis is so good at fighting. Who fights better than Francis? I don't know anyone. Blood Mage down. Mountain King down. Abba down. And Francis recovers from the loss against Teko. He's so good. Did I mention that he's so good at fighting? He's so good at fighting. Can anybody tell me what visual mod we're using? Exclamation mark Kenshin is the mod we're using. It's a very good mod to update the models. Yeah, really good. Francis is... We need Francis in more competition. It was a freaking damn shame that he wasn't around during the War 3 Champions finals. He could have caused some serious trouble there. So, that's it for me today. We got some fine hours of Warcraft in, everybody, after a long grind. Glad you were here with me, everybody. Appreciate it. I will raid you to my colleague Soul Apeman because he sacrificed his afternoon and did a wonderful cast with us. Why? What's better than spending time with us? You know, I got some Orga things to do. My flat looks like shit. I gotta eat. And I have the opportunity to raid my buddy Soul Apeman. Ain't that wonderful? Also, I gotta play Tempest Rising. I had so much fun with the GDF campaign of Tempest Rising. So good. I also heard Stormgate got a big glow up in the last patch. I gotta figure that out. And some prep work to do for the Final Four of DWCC. I'm back tomorrow, everybody. We got the winner bracket final of Fortitude and Kaho, which I don't think too many people expected. Technical Flick, thank you for the gift sub. Lovely, 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 lovely. Fortitude and Kaho, and then in the lower bracket, Sock and Happy fight for their representation on Championship Sunday this weekend. We will crown an online world champion in Warcraft 3. 40, Kaho, Sock, Happy, all alive, and you'll be here following the journey. Thank you. Will you be playing Stormgate? I'll for sure try it, but first I gotta play through Tempest Rising and get some other shit done. Adios, amigos. Thank you for the support. If you like what we do, back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. We gladly take your Prime subs. Your Prime subs mean the world. Give me your Prime subs and leave a follow and a heart at Soul Aitman, because he's the most beautiful Polish caster in the world of Warcraft. Peace.
To the face, play like a total ace, and the scrub back into the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace, and the scrub back into the lobby. APM and overdrive, keeping all my shit alive. Gotta hockey up so you can get down. Got the hero when I dive, reinforcements soon arrive.